Check 1, 2. But we apologize for the technical issues we're having here. Had a little electrical fuse problem. I had still trying to get the camera operated. There we go. Now it's finally working again. This is the first match in the men's Open Cup B. Metro Louisville in the blue against Valhalla in the all white, and it's Valhalla with the 1-0 lead. Audio's coming through all right. Yeah, good. Yeah. I'm still waiting for the roster pages though, because the printer apparently went completely on him. One disaster at a time, right? Yeah. They should give you medals for whatever they award for that sort of thing. The games have been getting better and better as this day has gone on, as a terrific save by Valhalla's goalkeeper to deny an equalizer to Metro Louisville here in this local derby, if you will. I want to make sure I mention in the previous match between Chihuahua and Snohomish County, it ended a 1-1 draw. It was indeed Shalise Besa who scored that spectacular bicycle kick goal for the equalizer to get a point for the Steelheads in that match. Meanwhile, in the other field, Oklahoma City managed to get a 5-5 draw in their game against San Antonio. San Antonio will be playing here on the stadium field at 2:30 Eastern Time against Cincinnati Sirens. So both those teams will be coming in here without a loss. Cincinnati winning their opening match earlier today. So again, it's 1-0 here as we still try to work out the technical issues here with 11:20 to go in the first half between Valhalla and Metro Louisville, with Valhalla in the all-white getting the opening goal just 3 minutes in. Having troubles both with the camera as well as our computers and printers, trying to get the stuff printed out that we need. So again, I do apologize for that. But except for the game with Cincinnati putting OKC to the sword in the women's division, they've all been very close competitive games, and they've been exciting ones too. Even the low-scoring games have been very exciting, especially the 1-1 draw we just had in the Women's Open Cup between Chihuahua and Snohomish County. Also want to let you know, Alejandra Tinajero, the Chihuahua goalkeeper, her knee is okay. She's just tweaked it a little bit, coming down awkwardly. Got to talk to their manager and their physio about that. And a couple of the San Antonio players coming over here again. They'll be playing here on this field later this afternoon. One of them has a ice pack to her cheekbone, and that could not have been a very good collision. So again, the two Louisville sides here. Valhalla in the white leading Metro Louisville 1-0. And Metro Louisville competed in this tournament in 2020 as well, up in Cincinnati. I have to say, for Valhalla on their shirts, that's one of the funkiest number fonts I have ever seen, and I'm not sure what typeface or language those names on the backs of the shirts are supposed to be. Since the club's name is Valhalla, that might be an ancient Viking language of some kind for all we know. Either way, they're going to defend like warriors right here as Metro Louisville press for an equalizer, down 1-0. And again, we do apologize for the technical problems we are having today. They have been working quite well. And again, Mike and all the rest of the staff here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club in Louisville doing a terrific job having everything ready in this facility, getting the stream up and going, and terrific save there by Metro Louisville's goalkeeper to deny a second to Valhalla. Next game here will be 1 o'clock Eastern time. The host side, Louisville Mockingbirds, in the Women's Open Cup, hosting Elizabethtown Ignite. Elizabethtown, about 50 miles south of here. They hosted the first 2 matches last night. Meanwhile, it's Tacoma Stars and Barrieros from Kansas City have open play over on Field 1. That game is still goalless in the first half, as we played 10 minutes of this opening 18-minute half, get 2 18-minute halves through the preliminary rounds and the quarterfinals. We go to 4 10-minute quarters for the semifinals and finals, which will be played here tomorrow. We'll be getting started tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern time with the elimination matches. And then we'll have the semifinals will start at 11 a.m., the finals beginning at noon. Still have a way to go, though, before we get to that point. Again, Columbus Eagles will play their second match later on in Field 1. They'll take on ICT Aztecs from Wichita to play their first match. And then on the men's side, we'll have here at the stadium, Austin Shootout will take on Kenosha FC. That's in PASL B pool. And there's a second goal for Valhalla off the restart. Here, if I can read that name right on the back of his shirt, now has an assist and a goal. .6:15 left in the first half, and Valhalla and the all-white and red have doubled their lead at 2-0 over Metro Louisville. Now Valhalla will get the restart after the foul is whistled up against Metro Louisville. Make sure especially to thank all of you for logging on to the Facebook Live and YouTube pages for Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club. I'm Keith Kokinda. It's been a terrific tournament so far. I promise to continue on that way. Especially good to have things back to normal after a couple of There is the third, though. Same combination as the first. The Tires setting up the number 8 for the second time today. And Valhalla restore their 2-goal lead at 3-1 with 3 minutes left in the half. Here's the two-goal scorer here. Hammerth, maybe? I'm not sure. Again, we haven't gotten the rosters yet due to a computer problem we're having. With 2:20 left in the first half, it's Valhalla and the all-white leading Metro Louisville 3-1. Haven't updated the scoreboard yet. Metro Louisville's goalkeeper collided with one of his own teammates and nearly cost him a goal. And again, we do apologize for the technical difficulties we're still having, still not getting our camera to operate correctly. Last minute and a half of this first half. Metro Louisville again trying to push for a goal here. Out of the final minute, maybe I did misread one, but I thought it was 3-1 for Valhalla, but the scoreboard is still showing 2-1. But Metro Louisville looking for one here in the final minute of this first half. Good chance, but swept well wide. And Louisville able to keep it in. Under 30 seconds left, and the slide tackle whistle up again. Slide tackling not permitted in this tournament. Again, with this old-style artificial turf, it's understandable. Again, this is not the infield turf that we see now. Down to 10 seconds, an excellent save there to deny Valhalla one last opportunity. And that will do it for half number 1 with Valhalla up 3-1. Well, start of the second half between Valhalla and Metro Louisville in this PASL National Championship. This is in the Men's Open Cup B division. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here. It's 3-1 in favor of Valhalla. Two local sides going at it. Again, we do apologize. We're still having some technical issues with our cameras and our computers with getting our information here. So just do what we can here. Bear with us. We'll get it. Our people here at Mockingbird Valley, as well as Kevin Milliken of the PASL, working hard to get everything resolved as quickly as possible. And again, OKC Oblivion women getting a 5-5 draw, a late goal to make it 5-5 against San Antonio Slayers to give them a point after being put to the sword by Cincinnati Sirens in their opening match. So that certainly helps their cause considerably. Sirens will be up here at 2:30 Eastern time to take on San Antonio, as both their teams, those teams play their second matches. And San Antonio's cause helped by the fact that even it's disappointing to get the draw being pegged back as late as they were, but at least they have that draw and still a chance to go forward. Although that's playing Cincinnati, that's going to be a big ask based on what we saw from the Sirens in that first match against OKC. Tacoma Stars and Barrieros playing on field one. And the Kansas City side leading 1-0. Tacoma had to come from behind a couple of times in their opening match to get the win over the Kentucky All-Stars to start today's proceedings. A chance for Louisville here to pull one back quickly. They have it, and they put it in. And as Rick Generette would say, top shelf where mama hides the cookies. Just 3 minutes into the second half, Metro Louisville pegged them back one to make it 3-2. They did that in the first half. Again, we've only seen a few leads of, well, the only team to have led by more than 2 goals has been Cincinnati Sirens in that game against Oklahoma City. Both Tacoma and Kentucky had leads of 2 goals against each other. I take it back. So Tacoma Stars had 2-goal lead. Kentucky never did lead by 2. They led by 1 on a couple of occasions, but they didn't lead by 2. And of course today in this game here, Valhalla have twice led by 2. Outside of the Cincinnati Sirens opening win, those are the only 3 occasions where a team is led by more than a goal. And they've reached halftime over on field one with Barrieros from Kansas City leading Tacoma Stars 1-0. Again, Tacoma had to overhaul a couple of 1-goal leads for Kentucky in the second half before finally getting the win late. Metro Louisville in the blue, Valhalla in the white. A couple of local sides going at it. Another one coming up next. Louisville Mockingbirds and Elizabethtown Ignite will follow this one here on the stadium field. This is tire number 5, or today tires number 51 is a goal and 2 assists. Looks like that name Hammocks again. That is a funky number and letter font they have on the shirts to Valhalla. He has 2 goals. Here's a good little counterattack coming from Metro Louisville. Closed down quickly by their local rivals, Valhalla. And they get it clear, 12-12 to go in the match. 3-2 Valhalla in the all-white kits with the one-goal lead. That'll be a corner kick. The ball off the short side boards and into the goalkeeper in the net. And a great chance and blocked off the line twice in spectacular fashion, denying Metro Louisville an equalizer. The number 13 is not happy how that came off. He thought for sure he had a goal there to level this match. A chance, but not even close to being on target. A little too much power, not enough accuracy. Columbus Eagles and ICT Aztecs will be coming up on field one a little bit later on. ICT Aztecs, one of the two Wichita sides here this weekend. $10:20 left in this one. Metro Louisville still looking for an equalizer, and there they get it. Wonderful piece of football there. And Metro Louisville back on level terms at last. First time they've gotten back-to-back goals. Again, we do apologize. Still having some technical issues. Our camera, you can see, is still not operating the way it's supposed to be. There's a nasty collision there. It's Louisville, Metro Louisville in the blue kits and Valhalla in the all-white. It's 3-3 here, 6:50 to go in this match. And there's a heavy collision there. I think we're still having some issue getting our computer and printer back online so we can have the teams for you as well. Again, over on the other field with Tacoma Stars and Barrieros from Kansas City. Tacoma Stars have finally pulled one back, and they're now down 2-1. Again, for Barrieros, this is their opening match. Tacoma Stars won the first match today, 6-5 over the Kentucky All-Stars. That is in the Men's Open Cup A division. So Stars looking to actually I take it back. That was Barrieros that got their third. So Stars are now down 3-0. You know, only 3 teams in each group, so you got two games to play. So Tacoma's win earlier looking bigger. Barrieros looking to open things up with a win. Again, the third team in that group, Austin Shootout FC. No, that's in the PASL B, I should say. Third team in that group, Kentucky All-Stars. They will play their final match against Barrieros this evening at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Again, coming up next here, will be Louisville Mockingbirds and Elizabethtown Ignite in the Women's Open Cup, and that'll be followed by Austin Shootout FC and Kenosha FC. Austin playing their first match, Kenosha having played earlier. You know, in fact, a lot of the Austin Shootout team, they're already here, and their supporters already gathered in their dark green shirts to our right. And making some progress with the camera, so we're trying to get there piece by piece. We'll get there. And Mike here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club putting out the fires, as he called it. 4.5 minutes to go. This match still all square at 3-3. Valhalla in the all-white looking to go ahead once again. They have not trailed in this match at all. They got the first 2, were pegged back for 1, went up again 3-1, but have conceded 2 here in the second half. Barrieros on a man advantage over on field 1. Meanwhile, restart opportunity for Valhalla, trying to get their noses back in front. Now here go Metro Louisville 2v3. And the foul goes not the way you expect. Thought for sure the push would be called against Valhalla. Instead, Valhalla win the free kick with 3:20 to go in the game. That's the end. That will be the 8th foul. So that will give Valhalla a man advantage here with 3:12 left. So Valhalla, who have not trailed in this match, now get an opportunity. As I said, Valhalla, who have not trailed in this match, now get an opportunity to go back into the lead. Man advantage chance here for Valhalla for most of the remainder of this game. 3:12 to go, so they'll get down to the last minute or so before Louisville get back to full strength, assuming Valhalla do not score a man up. Now, Valhalla have not trailed in this match. They've led by 2 goals twice. Tyre, who's had a goal and an assist, and that'll be easily covered and held by Metro Louisville's goalkeeper. Kill off some time here as well with the clearance. Minute 10 to go on this man advantage for Valhalla. And coming up next, Louisville Mockingbirds, the host club, taking on Elizabethtown Ignite, from about 50 miles south of Louisville. And a terrific save to deny the power play goal. But there they get it on the second bite of the cherry. Valhalla back in front. First man advantage goal we've had in this tournament. We're down to a minute 45. And extra attacker out now for Metro Louisville in that royal blue shirt. The number 10 is the goalkeeper and the extra player. There he is. In case you wanted the orange wristbands, you see a lot of players wearing. That's just a player pass wristband that the players are given to make sure they can be admitted. And there it is. The 6th attacker goal for Metro Louisville. They equalize once again. So within about a minute, we see the first power play goal of the tournament and the first 6th attacker goal of the tournament. And we're all square once again at 4-4. Minute 10 left. And again, we do apologize for the camera issues. Mike is still working on it and working feverishly, I'm sure. Well, Metro Louisville didn't have a chance to change goalkeepers. They still have their extra attacker keeper out there with 45 seconds left. I'm not sure if that's deliberate or not, but again, in the second half with that longer change to the far bench, harder to make that switch. And they can't do it now while Valhalla have possession. Metro Louisville would love to get possession here just so they could get it out of their end and get the goalkeeper change. They're not looking to do it, though. The extra attacker's still there, and now we have a whistle and an injured player for Metro Louisville on the far side. Now with 15 seconds left, they'll be able to make that change if they wish. Well, Metro Louisville have had to fight from behind twice to equalize this match. They have possession with 15 and 3/10 seconds left. They're going to keep their extra attacker on. There he is, the number 10, to trigger this restart. One last opportunity for Metro Louisville to get all the points. A missed hit shot easily saved. One last opportunity. No, that'll do it. A 4-4 draw between the two local sides. Another terrific game. So again, Louisville Mockingbirds and Elizabethtown Ignite in the women's division. The Women's Open Cup coming up next here from Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club on their Facebook Live and YouTube pages at the PASL National Championship. Back to the women's side we go here at the PASL National Championships. Louisville Mockingbirds, the host club, in the green shirts, going left to right against Elizabethtown Ignite in the white with maroon shorts, and so the gray shirts, I should say, with the maroon shorts and socks. I'm Keith Kokenda. Glad you could join us here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club's Facebook Live and YouTube channel. And this is the Women's Open Cup division here. 5 teams. These two, actually Elizabethtown played their opener last night against Detroit Waza. Also Snohomish County Steelheads and Chihuahua Savage, who we saw play to that 1-1 draw earlier. An early opportunity here. And a leg save made there by Elizabethtown goalkeeper, who I have a feeling isn't the most experienced goalkeeper based on that reaction on that first save and wearing that scrimmage bib. And there's an own goal. And an early lead for the Mockingbirds. Of a good bounce for the Mockingbirds. They lead 1-0 in the opening minute and a half, and there they get a second. That one in more conventional fashion, and spectacular one up in the roof of the net. And 2 minutes, 2 goals for the Mockingbirds. And quickly into the attack from War. And already this might have the makings of what we saw earlier with Cincinnati Sirens FC and OKC Oblivion on the women's PASL A division. And there's the third. Well, that didn't take long at all. Again, we do apologize for the issues we are still having with the computer as well as the camera. So 3 goals in the opening 2.5 minutes for the host club. Yeah, well, looks like they got the camera back going now. Good. So Mike is making progress with that. So we got the camera seems to be working a bit better now finally. So glad to see that. Barrios did come away with the 3-0 win over Tacoma Stars. And now playing over there, ICT Aztecs from Wichita. Again, their first match, Columbus Eagles FC from the WPSL, playing in their second match. That's just getting underway as well. In Elizabethtown, about 55 miles south of Louisville, and they hosted a couple of matches last night. And through the wickets for a fourth. Four goals, 4.5 minutes. Not promising for Elizabethtown. Elizabethtown Ignite play in the United Premier Soccer League. And again, definitely want to make sure to thank Mike and everybody else here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club. Great job getting everything up and running again. The cameras, you can see now working a bit better. It's not 100% yet, but it's definitely improving. Louisville Mockingbirds, the host side in the green. 4 goals in the opening 4.5 minutes. Elizabethtown looking to push forward finally and do. Good tackle to win the ball, but give it right back. And again, just like with Cincinnati Sirens we saw earlier, the depth and experience of this Mockingbird side is clear. Easy decision for the referee there on the foul. The Wichita side, ICT Aztecs, have gone up early over Columbus Eagles, 1-0. There's a wonderful piece of work, but everything but the finish off the post, and then a second opportunity blocked by the defender. And the third time, definitely not the charm there. A very well-worked opportunity from the Mockingbirds. And it goes a begging courtesy of the post. Yeah, we're still having some computer issues as far as getting our roster printouts are concerned, so we apologize for that, not having all that information. We are working on it as diligently as possible to get that corrected. And Louisville Mockingbirds in the green, up 4-0. There's a good save, and that hurt a little bit. She's not even wearing gloves. That's brave. And they got 4 goals in the opening 4.5 minutes, but in spite of a few opportunities, haven't been able to add to that. Elizabethtown trying to get out of their end somehow, but can't do it. Elizabethtown have at least 2 lines, maybe even 3 over there. They definitely have 2. I count 6 green shirts over there. So they have 2 plus. I only see a couple of substitutes over there on the Elizabethtown side, but now they'll have a chance to break. The right idea with the 1-2, but the pass a little either overcooked or undercooked. Take your pick. With 2 people running forward. Good shot from distance, an excellent save, and denying the second opportunity as well. So this goalkeeper is not terribly experienced, but she's made a couple good saves here in the last minute or so. And again, she gets some assistance from the post. So both posts have come to Elizabethtown's rescue here in the last 3-4 minutes. Down to 8 minutes to go in this first half, and Louisville Mockingbirds, the host side in green, up 4-0 after scoring 4 goals in the first 4.5 minutes. Goalkeeper here out of Bellarmine University right here in Louisville has only had to play a ball with her hands once. And next game up here on the stadium field will be Austin Shootout FC against Kenosha FC. So Texas against Wisconsin coming up. For Austin, it'll be their first match of the tournament. Kenosha having played earlier. And there's a fifth. What another upstairs goal in the upper 90. 4 different goal scorers for for Louisville, for the Mockingbirds. The first one was an own goal. And later on, we'll have Cincinnati Sirens FC against San Antonio Slayers here in the stadium field. Then Metro Louisville goes back at it, and they'll be playing Elizabethtown, and there's a 6th. And again, we apologize due to computer issues. We still aren't getting rosters yet. The Cincinnati Sirens against San Antonio Slayers, both teams playing their second match of the tournament, final match in group play for them. Metro Louisville and Elizabethtown follow that. Back here for the women, these Louisville Mockingbirds will probably have a much better challenge as they take on Chihuahua Savage out of Mexico, who got that exciting 1-1 draw earlier today. Indeed, now Elizabethtown make a goalkeeper change here, understandably so. And Chihuahua got the 1-1 draw this morning against Snohomish County Steelheads. And the Kentucky All-Stars will be back. They'll be taking on Padilleros. Kentucky All-Stars will need a win to continue, as Padilleros won earlier over Tacoma Stars, the team that beat the Kentucky All-Stars, one of the local sides competing here. And then we'll go into elimination play. After that, in the afternoon, in the evening, the number 4 seed in the Women's Open Cup will take on the number 5. So the bottom 2 teams will each get one more game, at least one more game. And in the Men's Open Cup, the second place finisher in the A division will go against third place in B. So actually all 3 teams in those groups will go through to the elimination rounds, but then it'll be win or be done for the tournament at that point. So those games coming up later on here on the stadium field, the wins will matter for not so much staying in the tournament, but determining seeding for the elimination rounds, which are scheduled to begin at 6 p.m. Eastern time, although we are already running a little bit behind the schedule, so it might be closer to 6:15 or 6:30 before those elimination round matches begin. And it's 6-0 for the Louisville Mockingbirds, the host side, in the green shirts. 5 different players have scored for them, plus the own goal to open things up. Well, 2 minutes left in this first half, and a pretty obvious foul whistled up against Elizabethtown Ignite. Already down 6-0 last 2 minutes of this first half. And there's the 7th. And another different goal scorer, the number 9 this time. Kenosha FC look like they're all ready to go, and this is only in the first. This match is still just approaching the end of the first half. A 1-1 over on field 1 with Columbus Eagles FC out of the WPSL and ICT Aztecs. That game's still in the first half. Into the roof of the net again as the first half ends. So 8-0 Mockingbirds at halftime. As you can see, the camera is working again. We do apologize for the technical issues we've been having here. The PASL National Championship, again, this is the Women's Open Cup Division. Elizabethtown now with a 9-0 lead, or I should say Louisville Mockingbirds, the host club, in the green shirts with a 9-0 lead over Elizabethtown Ignite in the gray with the maroon shorts and socks. And they scored 4 goals in the opening 4.5 minutes. And it's gone that way from here to the camera, as you can see, finally getting going again, which is good. So we're making progress on our side again. Mike here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club putting out the fires, getting the fuse fixed, everything working. So the camera is now back to operating the way it's supposed to. So still working on getting rosters for the next game coming up and get those ready for us. That's supplied to us by the teams. The next game coming up, Austin Shootout and Kenosha FC. That's in the men's PASL B division. Kenosha, and there's the 10th for Louisville for the Mockingbirds. Kenosha got a 2-2 draw this morning against OKC Oblivion. So that will help them as far as seeding is concerned. So Austin will be playing their first of their 2 matches. And teams will be seeded based on their finish after the group play, which will end this evening sometime in the neighborhood of 6 p.m. today. So every team is guaranteed at least 3 games on the men's side. The women in the PASL side also 3 games each at least. For the Open Cup, it's a little different because they have 5 teams in the Open Cup here. They only have 1 Open Cup division as opposed to the men's, which have 2. Both men's Open Cups, everybody progresses to the knockout stage and then just gets seeded for the knockout stage. Again, scheduled to begin at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Will probably be a little bit later than that due to the fact that we're a little bit behind schedule. This game right here was scheduled to start at 1 p.m. and we're coming up on 1:45 Eastern Time. It's the scheduled start time for the Austin-Kenosha match coming up. So we are about 15 minutes behind, so figure about 6:15 Eastern Time for the opportunity as a 2-on-0 develops and the Mockingbirds make it 11. So figure about 6:15 Eastern Time for the knockout phases to begin. We'll start with the Women's Open Cup. Number 4 and number 5 will go head-to-head first here on the stadium field, which will be followed by the Men's Open Cup A second place team and the B third place team playing. Those seeds will be determined a little bit later. We do still have a couple of Open Cup matches yet to be played here. Excuse me, time. Metro Louisville and Elizabethtown will go at it at 3:30. Scheduled time 3:30 anyway here on the stadium field. We'll have that following Cincinnati and San Antonio. And then after that here about scheduled 5 o'clock start, Kentucky All-Stars, which only lost by 1, 6-5 to Tacoma Stars to open today's proceedings, take on Barrieros from Kansas City, who won 3-0 a little bit earlier this afternoon over Tacoma. So those will be the final games in the Open Cup group play for the men in both the in the A and B divisions. Columbus Eagles on field 1, leading ICT Aztecs from Wichita 3-1. That game is in the second half. And Columbus Eagles and Cincinnati Sirens opponents in the WPSL as 12 goes in for Louisville. Their opponents in the WPSL, but they're not in the same groups here, so they won't be meeting. As the Sirens are in the PASL A and Columbus Eagles are in PASL B. At least they won't be meeting in group play. They theoretically could meet in the knockout phases later on, which will be taking place tonight and tomorrow morning. But as you can imagine, being only about 110 miles apart, it's a good rivalry, the I-71 Derby, if you will. And Cincinnati looking terrific in their first match over a pretty well overmatched OKC team. I'll be fair, Oblivion did bounce back in their second match and did get a 5-5 draw against San Antonio. They'll have to see how that plays for San Antonio when they take on Cincinnati here coming up a little later on this afternoon. That one's still 2 games away. We'll finish out this one and then have Austin and Kenosha in the on the men's side in the PASL B division. Yeah, Cincinnati won their tournament when they hosted it back in 2020 in dominating fashion. Kenosha down here to our right getting ready. Austin are here somewhere. They brought a pretty good contingent of supporters, about 24 of them, all in their dark green shirts, coming up from Texas to support their team. You got one of the two Texas sides, along with San Antonio on the women's side. And the 2 Oklahoma City sides as well. Chihuahua from Mexico. 3 or 4 here from Louisville, including these Mockingbirds hosting the tournament in the green shirts. Team from Elizabethtown, again, about 50 miles south of here. You got 2 other Louisville teams on the men's side: Metro Louisville, Valhalla, Tacoma Stars, and Snohomish County Steelheads from up in the Pacific Northwest and up in the state of Washington. And we have Northern Kentucky Nitro, which is, yes, in Kentucky, but basically suburban Cincinnati, just south of the south side of the Ohio River, over in Covington area. And Barrieros from Kansas City. The Kentucky All-Stars, another locally put together team. And I mentioned the 2 Ohio sides in the women's division, Columbus and Cincinnati. Most of the games have been close and entertaining. There have been a few exceptions, this being one of them. Cincinnati over OKC, the other one. But other than those 2 matches, there have been very few blowouts. Now we have Columbus now up 4-2 over Wichita. And there's another goal into the roof of the net. That's at least 4 that Elizabethtown have scored in the upper 90 in this game. But other than this match in Cincinnati and OKC, a 2-goal lead has been rare. And now after that shot to the head, the referee will blow the whistle. In these days, actually, look at she's limping a little bit too, so I'm not sure if it's the head or maybe the ankle, but either way, she'll get looked at by the physio. Again, Austin, Shootout FC from Texas, playing their first match, and they'll take on Kenosha FC out of Wisconsin. A couple of the Midwestern side, FC Indiana as well in this men's division. It's the men's PASL division. FC Indiana and Wichita Selección will be playing on Field 1 next, following that Columbus-Wichita match. So back-to-back games for Kansas over there, along with Kenosha out of Wisconsin playing their final group match here, coming up against Austin. Again, they're in a decent spot for seeding-wise, again, with that 2-2 draw they had against OKC. And down to the final 2 minutes again. We're glad to see Mike has done a terrific job getting this camera working back the way it should be again. And terrific setup here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club, having the live web streaming of this tournament. And I imagine they do this for all their recreational leagues and other leagues they have going on here. They have several of them. All that on hiatus for this weekend, however. And a 14th goes up for the Louisville Mockingbirds in the green shirts, the host club tonight, this weekend, at the PASL National Championships. Again, Austin Shootout and Kenosha FC. Probably looking at about 2:05 Eastern Time start for that. 1:05 for those of you down in the great state of Texas, in the capital city of Austin. And Kenosha as well, actually. Kenosha, Wisconsin on Central Time. So a comprehensive 13-0 win for Louisville Mockingbirds in their Women's Open Cup play here. And they'll play again later on this afternoon against Chihuahua. We'll also have Detroit Waza FC in the Women's Open Cup taking on Snohomish County. That'll be the second match for both of those two teams. Again, Detroit and Elizabethtown played last night down in Elizabethtown. So that's it, 13-0. So we'll take a brief break. And again, coming up next will be Austin Shootout FC and Kenosha FC. Texas against Wisconsin coming up in the men's PASL B division at the PASL National Championships from Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club in Louisville. Thanks for joining us here on Facebook Live and the club's YouTube channel. Don't go away, more to come the rest of the evening. Another 6 or so hours to go. And here we go, back in the men's division for the PASL B pool. It's Kenosha FC in the red and blue kits against Austin Shootout in the all-white. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club's YouTube channel and Facebook Live page. Opening minute here, and Austin playing their first match of this tournament. They'll play their second group match later on this evening, just a few hours from now, as a matter of fact. 5:15 scheduled start time Eastern time against OKC Oblivion. 4:15 for those of you in the Central Time Zone. All of you watching this are right now, or at least a lot of you are, because we have two Central Time Zone teams here. Kenosha, 2-2 draw with OKC Oblivion this morning, so they have the 1 point. Again, all the teams will be seeded based on their finish after the group play. Each team will play 2 matches in all of the 3-team groups will be the PASL A and B for both men and women, as well as the Open Cup A and B for the men. That group play will start later on this evening. First scheduled elimination match in the knockout phase is scheduled for 6 p.m., but it's probably going to be closer to 6:15 Eastern time. Again, this game starting here just after 2 p.m., and it was scheduled for 1:45, so we're running about 20 minutes behind the schedule. So again, Texas and Wisconsin in a different form of football. And Austin have about 24 supporters over here to our right. We'll be able to see them because they're out of view of the camera, but you'll be able to hear them at some point in time. It's a loud group for sure. They're easy to spot in their dark green t-shirts. We've had mostly competitive matches in this tournament so far. Not many big leads. By the way, Columbus Eagles did end up winning that game 5-2 over ICT Aztecs from Wichita. So Columbus will finish top of their group, the PASL B division. So that'll give them a bye. They are done playing for today. They will play tomorrow, 8:45 a.m. against the winner of the PASL A2, the second place finisher in A2 against the third place finisher in B3. That match still to be determined, but that winner and that game will be played tonight, and that'll be on Field 1. But the winner of that game is going to get Columbus in the following round. So Columbus is going to get a chance to rest for the rest of today, which is one of the benefits of finishing top of the group. And top of the group in this group, PASLB still very much for the taking, since Oklahoma City and Kenosha had the 2-2 draw this morning. In this case, a little bit of an advantage for Austin to be able to know that, hey, they don't necessarily, a loss isn't the worst thing that could happen to them. It's not great for the seeding, but certainly knowing that these other two teams drew, especially considering the fact that Austin will also have to play Oklahoma City later on this evening. So it's all to play for here still in Group B for the PASL men. And a nasty check into the boards. They'll stop the clock with 12:51 to go, and I have to think there's a 2 minutes penalty coming up here for that challenge. I had to give credit to the referees. We got new referees coming in for this. The referees who handled the the morning, early afternoon session, and there is the blue card. So power play opportunity here for Kenosha. Haven't had too many. We've only had one power play goal in this tournament so far. So an early man advantage opportunity for the Wisconsin side. Yeah. As I said, they can at least temporarily go top of the group with the win. It would give them 3 points. And they would win the group if they win this, and if Oklahoma City do not win their match later on tonight against Austin. So a few different permutations still to go through here, depending on this result. And that ball, good thing it hit the netting because it nearly hit one of the Louisville Mockingbirds players walking by. Chihuahua Savage up here getting ready. Their next game is coming up here soon. They will be playing here on the stadium field against that Louisville Mockingbirds team, which won comprehensively 13-0 over Elizabethtown. And Chihuahua got the 1-1 draw with Snohomish County earlier today. And definitely the best match on the women's side so far. So Austin kill off the early penalty to keep this goalless. We had flurries of goals in the openings of a lot of the early morning games, but all of a sudden that's changed a little bit in the afternoon. It's taken a while to get some goals scored here in the opening stage of these matches here now that we're in the afternoon. And teams from all across North America, really, including the Mexican side from Chihuahua down here to our left. By the way, their goalkeeper, Alondra Tinajero, her knee is okay. She'll be fit to play in that game coming up later on against Louisville, the host club. Again, that's a scheduled 4:15 start time. Eastern time might be closer to 4:30, 4:35, though, with the schedule being what it is. 10 minutes left in this first half, still goalless. Austin in the white, Kenosha in the red and blue, and Kenosha with a outdoor-looking attack, a couple of headers, but a little too tall on the final touch. Again, definitely want to make sure to thank again Mike here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club for getting our camera issue fixed. We're having some difficulty here, still are occasionally, but it's definitely improved. In the morning it was working great. Something went wrong. A fuse blew out at the pair, according to what Mike said. But we're back at it. Austin can't create anything out of that. Kenosha looks to quickly break the other way, but Shootout FC denies them in the neutral zone, lose it, and get it back. And Kenosha with a point from the draw earlier against OKC Oblivion. Again, winner of this group would not have to play again today. All the group winners would be done for the day. Again, the winner of this group which is the PASL B division, will play again tomorrow. Play their elimination game tomorrow here on the stadium field at 8:45 a.m. And again, it's still up for the taking between these two sides, Austin in white, Kenosha in red and blue, as well as the Oklahoma City Oblivion, thanks to the 2-2 draw between OKC and Kenosha this morning. And with these games coming fast and furious, and again, it's only 36 minutes of playing time, 18 minutes for each half here in the group stages, but to not have to play that extra game here tonight has to be of great help to a team that wins its group. So here's a restart opportunity for Kenosha. It goes nowhere fast. We come up on 7 minutes to play in this 18-minute first half. Again, all these, the group matches as well as the elimination matches tonight and tomorrow will be two 18-minute halves until we get to tomorrow morning's semifinals in the Women's and Men's Open Cups and the PASL Championships on Sunday. And there's the opener for Kenosha. Playing to the crowd a little bit there, as well as our camera, but either way, Kenosha with the breakthrough 12 minutes in. And the Wisconsin side up 1-0. At 12 minutes played. And Austin find themselves having to fight from behind and defend once again. And again, we apologize for having some computer problems and getting the rosters created and printed for us. And Kevin Milliken working diligently to fix that, and I definitely want to make sure I extend my thanks to him as well as Sydney Newsenoff and the rest of the PASL people for putting this tournament together, organizing it, and most importantly for me, being able to invite me back to come and be on hand to do the commentary. And again, after a couple of years of the government-imposed restrictions and having to do things off-site and with other restrictions in place that made things very, very difficult, it's a whole lot easier with everybody here on site. And definitely want to thank Mr. Milliken and Mr. Newsenoff and everybody else with the PASL here this weekend for the terrific job they do. And another great chance for a second goal there, denied. Had the keeper wrong-footed and up in the air as well. Believe me, I tell you, doing this is a whole lot easier on site than it is remotely. Again, Kenosha FC in the red and blue up 1-0. 4 minutes left in this first half. The PASL Group B in the national championships. Kenosha mess up a line change there. Didn't want to get called for the illegal substitution, so they turned the ball over, but recovered quickly defensively. As Austin continued to press for an equalizer as we come up on 3.5 minutes to go in the first half. And again, if you notice, there is no slide tackling going on. The rules for this tournament prohibit it, largely because of this old style artificial turf. It is not the infield turf with the rubber pellets and the grass-like blades and everything else that you see being used so much in both forms of football. I actually seen it in rugby football a few times, but that should be illegal. Rugby was not meant to be played on a plastic pitch. But again, with this style turf, players are told, bring your flats, no cleats allowed, and there's not going to be a slide tackling. Mockingbirds, one of their goalkeepers who played in the first half, she was battling a rug burn that she picked up in training yesterday. And there, the equalizer for Austin. And now, like, you hear their fans, you can feel the stands shaking as they stomp their feet, but the men from the capital city of Texas have leveled things at 1-1. A big goal coming just 2 minutes before halftime. 2 minutes less than the first half and all square. You know, Valhalla and Wichita Selección are playing. I take it back, FC Indiana, I should say. And it's FC Indiana leading 1-0, and as they have reached the halftime break over there. Game that game was a 2 o'clock start time, so they're also a little bit behind schedule on field one. Again, both fields available for streaming here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook page, on the Facebook Live, as well as the YouTube channel. Again, but we only have the commentary here on the stadium field, number 2. But again, an excellent setup they have here at Mockingbird Valley. And now here's a chance for Kenosha to break, but well recovered by the number 10 who got the goal for Austin to level this match at 1-1. They're having these cameras up here to stream all their games. A tremendous idea in this era of social media. And here's a great opportunity missed by Austin. Once again, just trying to overpower that instead of place it. Oh, wonderful little 1-2. It would have come off beautifully, but the pass a little overcooked. In the last minute, trying for a play to the back post and a mishit. It nearly results in a goal for Austin. I'm not sure he meant to do that, but it nearly worked, but it just trickled wide of the post. So Austin certainly have their tails up here in the dying embers of this first half, down to 25 seconds. Goalkeeper's driving it high and deep and not far off target, actually. Down to 8 seconds. Austin looking for one last opportunity, and it's mishit and cleared away. That will do it. So another exciting half. Not many goals, but a terrific first half. 1-1, Kenosha and Austin. As these two teams, again, winner will go top of the group, with one match still to be played later on between Austin and Oklahoma City. We'll take a brief break and be back with this second half. Should be another fun one here at the PASL National Championships on Facebook Live and YouTube. And here we go in the second half. Kenosha FC from Wisconsin in the red and blue kits. Austin Shootout FC from Texas in the all-white. 1-1 our score and a nasty challenge there. We'll give Kenosha a free kick. Kenosha going right to left here in the second half. And again, that harder line change when defending because of the longer run having to make to the far side. It's always a challenge, especially a tight game like this where you don't want and can't afford a defensive lapse. And coming up next on the stadium field here, San Antonio Slayers and Cincinnati Sirens. And Slayers and OKC Oblivion drew 5-5, so Cincinnati, even with a draw, wins the group. Since they won their match against OKC 6-0. So an early restart opportunity here for Austin in the all-white kits going left to right. Minute and a half played here in the second half. From the restart, the redirect in front goes across the face of the goal instead of going on goal. But that's a tough ball. A ball has to be hit first time, and you hope to get it on target. That one did not. As Mr. Milliken delivers here with rosters, so now I can put some names on here. The goal scorers at the very least for Kenosha. It was Ruben Ortiz who scored 12 minutes in. 4 minutes later, though, for Austin, they got the equalizer from Herbert Robinson, the number 10. So that's where we stand here. Jorge Martinez with a shot on goal, easily saved. Austin trying to get cleaned up here in the back as they get it back to their goalkeeper, Jimmy Stanton, in the blue shirt. That's Nicholas Cole, the number 13, trying to hold off a challenge, and he wins the free kick as he's fouled by Abe Kenna. Again, Stanton will put it in play from the restart. All the way back to Stanton, the goalkeeper, dodging a challenge there. A little hazardous, handling the ball back in that end like that. Getting some help from the goal scorer, Robinson. .14 minutes to go in this game, 1-1 our score. And this will give Kenosha a restart opportunity. Nate Miller in orange is the goalkeeper for Kenosha. 3 goals conceded in a game and a half here in this tournament. Excellent goalkeeping there by Stanton to come off his line and claim that ball off the boards. And now it'll be Robinson quickly going forward for Austin. Robinson finding Samuel Palacio. Check that. It's Juan Iwan down there in the corner, and it goes all the way back to Miller. Or check that. It's Abel Campa who is in goal. Misread the 0 for a 1. Now Kenosha going back to the attack. Little 1-2, and there's the go-ahead goal for Kenosha. Scored by Hunter McManus with the assist to Ty Stulo. So it's Hunter McManus putting Kenosha back in front. Wonderful little 1-2 with Stulo. 12 and a half minutes to go. Kenosha once again looking to win the group, and there's a chance, goes begging for Austin. A great opportunity for Juan Iwan, and he missed it wide of the post. And he had plenty of space to shoot at, too. And now Iwan is going to be whistling for the foul as he clumsily takes down Mariano Tenuta. Long ball into the corner, cleared out of trouble by Austin. It was Jesus Mora made that clearance. From the restart, over the top, chance goes begging for Kenosha. Abe Kenna in front with that play. A long throw ahead from Stanton. Was trying to find Jose Luis Hernandez down there, couldn't find him. Good defensive play there made by Antonio Lopez to shepherd the ball back to his goalkeeper. 10:45 left in the match, 2-1 Kenosha, with the winner to take the lead in Group B. Now here's a chance for Wani Juan, and a good save by Campa. Iwan with a strong pair of hands there. I should say Campa there with a strong pair of hands to deny Iwan. Playing a ball in for Hernandez, and Hernandez is denied, and he goes down in a heap, clutching his leg. And the officials will stop the clock with 10:13 left to get this injury checked out. It hurts when you follow through and hit somebody else's leg like that. Jose Luis Hernandez, after that chance, is in a bit of pain. Again, another Texas side coming up here. San Antonio Slayers will take on Cincinnati Saints, or Cincinnati Sirens FC. Meanwhile, over on Field 1, FC Indiana still lead Wichita Selección 1-0. That's a PASL Group A match. Stanton rolling it out for Nicholas Cole, who gets it back, as Hernandez seems to be none the worse for wear. Campa finding Keenan Ryson, the number 12. Ryson has a runner to his left. Instead, we'll go back to Campa. Campa will just dump it in deep, too deep, over the boards. 9.5 minutes to go. Still 2-1 in favor of Kenosha. Jimmy Stanton with that beard. He almost looks like he's wearing one of those. Actually, I think he is wearing one of those snoods around his neck. Those were pretty popular back in the early days of this century. Campa, good goalkeeping there to come out and claim that high ball. Now he's trying to find Stulio, who set up the goal for the go-ahead goal for Kenosha. Chance there, shot by Villarreal. Andres Villarreal is blocked. Looking for the second ball, he can't get it. Austin clear their lines. Robinson got held up, couldn't get a touch on that ball, and now a chance for Kenosha. Good defensive play there by Nicholas Cole, who lost his shin guard while doing so. Now there's a chance in the penalty area. Brian Marguia is denied. Robinson holds off one challenge. Robinson, 2v2. Excellent save by Campa. Denying Jesus Mora. Campa's had to come up with a couple of solid saves here following the go-ahead goal by Kenosha. As Austin pressed for an equalizer. Ball played into the box looking for Hernandez. Cleared out. Tracking back to get it is Gabriel Tejada. Herbert Robinson, the goal scorer for Austin. Leaving it off, a shot from outside is blocked. That was Alan Nunez. Giving chase is McManus, who got that go-ahead goal for Austin. Loose pass there. McManus nearly able to take that away, but Tejada still has it. 7:25 left in the match. Still 2-1 Kenosha. Tejada, not a very strong pass there, trying to find Cesar Silva. Comes back to Fletcher Garcia here at the halfway line. Nunez, Tejada, Robinson holding off a challenge, looks for a runner. Instead, he'll try the shot himself, and Andres Villarreal blocked it. Ball off the boards. Nicely done by Cesar Silva, but nobody there. But the clearance goes over the boards. And now a Kenosha player is down, about the same place where Jose Luis Hernandez was down earlier. And the clock gets stopped again for the injury with 6:44 left. Again, those are the only stoppages, are for the injuries or for any stoppages that take place in the final minute of a match here in these preliminary rounds and the first few elimination rounds. Again, the 2 18-minute halves for these games. We won't go to 4 10-minute quarters until the semifinals tomorrow. And Kenosha with a point from the morning draw with OKC Oblivion. They will play this Austin team later on this evening, and these two games will go a long way toward seeing who wins the group. A win in this match, the winning side in this match, if there is one, has at least 1 foot, one hand gripping that top of the table's position. Chance from a tight angle, redirected. Second opportunity off the boards. 2 chances for Cesar Silva. Neither one will go. Tejada trying to get it back. Rafael Devora looking to get it clear. Finally gets it to Ruben Ortiz. Ortiz, who got the opening goal for Kenosha, gets it back to Campa. Campa, the long ball ahead. He's trying to find Abe Kenna down there, but instead it goes to the goalkeeper, Jimmy Stanton, for Austin. 6 minutes to go in the match. And Austin still looking for an equalizer, down 2-1. They've pulled it back once already back in the first half. Fletcher Garcia. Garcia gets the return pass from Jesus Mora. Now they find Mora on this side. Ortiz on him. Ortiz and Mora tangling. Mora is able to work his way free, but the tight angle shot goes off the short side glass. But Austin keep the pressure on. Garcia leaving it for and now defensively Abe Kenna is able to win that ball and get it clear, and now Ortiz will break out with it. 3v2 if they're actually. Ortiz is here on the near side making the run, gets the pass, looking to the far post, but he's denied. Mora there defensively. Ortiz again. Boy, Ortiz is a bundle of energies. The expression he plays like his hair is on fire, and he certainly does. 4:45 left in the match. Still 2-1 for Kenosha FC. Win gives them 4 points. Mario Tenuta on the restart. Well defended by Austin. And they break quickly. A ball ahead for Fletcher Garcia. He can't get a good first touch on it. 4:10 left. Austin going to the attack once again. Here's Garcia. I should say, yeah, that's Garcia. Robinson, the goal scorer for Austin over there on that far side. Garcia is looking for the ball from Iwan, and Iwan wins the free kick instead. And we got the buzzer there. That's the 8th foul against Kenosha. So, man advantage opportunity here for Austin. They need it here, down 2-1 with 3:45 to go. And we've only seen one man advantage goal in this tournament so far. Herbert Robertson will take this. To his right is Cesar Silva. Robinson goes himself. Campa with the big save coming off his line, but it goes into the ceiling netting, so this time the restart comes to the top of the penalty arc. They'll keep at the red line. Silva across the way into the box. A swing and a miss, as Tom Hamilton would say. Back to Robinson. A minute and a half still to go in this man advantage for Austin, down 2-1. A draw will make that final game between Austin and Oklahoma City huge to see who finishes top of the group. Campa came out, got a foot on that to touch it away from Jesus Mora. Stanton back to Robinson. A minute 5 left in the man advantage for Austin Shootout FC. To the far post, Campa nearly had it go through his legs, but he covered up just in time to deny Abe Lopez. The long throw ahead for Abe Kenna, trying to waste some time in the corner, and he's able to, no, he committed the foul to give the free kick to Austin. 45 seconds left in the man advantage. Quickly ahead, Kenosha. Get it back. Here comes Kenna. And he has a chance to go 2-on-2, but he didn't see it. They had Rafael DeVore running on the far side, calling for the ball, and he never saw the player there. Now, Stanton content to tie, DeVore should say, content to tie up Stanton in the corner, wasting time. But now Austin looking to attack quickly. On the far side, here's a shot off the short side boards, missed by Cesar Silva, and now a foul whistled up, and it looks like it'll be another 2-minute penalty, and it will be so. For 14 seconds, it'll be 5-on-3. So Austin will have a man advantage for the rest of this match, assuming they don't score, but for the next 14 seconds, it will be 5v3. No, take it back. The first penalty expired, so they killed off the one, but now, again, Austin a man up for the rest of the match, but they can't take advantage of it. His first opportunity. Cesar Silva looking, setting up Robinson. Hit a player in front. Might have been the captain, Eric Moser, number 17. He's a veteran of these indoor wars. Indoor battles, I should say. Cesar Silva's shot looked like it hit Abe Kenna in the face. I apologize for the use of the word war there. Should not have said that. Kenna in considerable pain there to taking that shot off the face. Wichita Selección and FC Indiana finish even at 1-1. So that Northern Kentucky Nitro FC Indiana game is going to play a big role in determining who finishes top of the group there. So a minute 37 left, and again, Austin with another man advantage, and they'll keep it for the remainder of the match if they don't score. But they need to get a point out of this. Otherwise, Kenosha FC is in control of the group. They go top. Will go top of the table with 4 points. Cesar Silva to take this restart off the corner he created. Herbert Robertson, the goal scorer, is out to the left side, just beyond the penalty arc. I'm a little surprised Jimmy Stanton is a little farther up the field. He's still in his own half at the center circle. Here we go, Silva from the corner, across the face, nobody there. Robinson, tight angle off the boards. Into the corner, Silva again. Robinson, minute 20 to go. Robinson, another tight angle shot, can't get it. Silva, and finally cleared away. Trying to set up Jose Luis Hernandez down there, didn't come off. Now it's Jesus Mora with a minute 5. Hernandez calling for the ball at the back post that never got there. Eric Moser was in the way. Actually, that last penalty was only for 1 minute, so now down to 50 seconds. Austin still pushing for the equalizer. And again, I'm surprised Stanton hasn't come farther forward. Silva trying to find Mora on the far post over the boards. 39 seconds left and a chance for Kenosha to kill some time, but they give it away as Campa plays into the ceiling netting, and that'll come back to the Kenosha defensive red line with 36 4/10 seconds left. Cesar Silva will leave this restart, and it goes begging. Opportunities like that can't be wasted. Campa able to throw it long. Silva's there defensively. Emilio Toscano is down there fighting off a challenge from Juan Iwan. Toscano very content to play that ball in the corner and leave it in there. Finally, Stanton comes away with it, gets it ahead to Robinson. Down to 7 seconds. Robinson looking for a return pass from Iwan. Gets it, dumps it into the corner, and that does it. Kenosha FC with a big win, go top of the table in Group B. Oklahoma City will have a chance to join them there as they play this Austin Shootout team later on. But right now, Kenosha FC in control with 4 points, a draw, and a win. So we'll take a brief break. Cincinnati Sirens and San Antonio Slayers coming up next in the PASL Group A for the women here at the PASL National Championships on Facebook Live and YouTube at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club. The PASL National Championships continue here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club's Facebook Live and YouTube channel. Back in the women's sides, the PASL A. Cincinnati Sirens at the top of the table with a win in their opener. 6-0 over OKC Oblivion. In the white shirts with the Oxford and Cambridge blue combination for shorts and socks against San Antonio Slayers in the purple shirts, the black shorts. Cincinnati going left to right here in the opening half. San Antonio drew 5-5 with OKC in their opening match. So Cincinnati with a win wins the group. A draw should be enough as well. And Cincinnati winning 6-0 over Oklahoma City. Trying to dig a ball in the corner, and there is the opening goal on a great feed out of the corner. And just 45 seconds in, it's Christy Zwolski getting her first goal of the tournament. Six different goal scorer. Now check that, it's Zwolski's second of the tournament, so still 5 different goal scorers for the Sirens. This is Zwolski scored in the opening goal of the second half of the game against Oklahoma City. And Sirens won this tournament in 2020 as the host. And there's the second. That didn't take long at all, so the Sirens getting out front quickly there. This time it's Erin Yenny, and for Yenny, that's also her second. So in just over 2 minutes, the Sirens go up 2-0. They did this in the first game as well. The chance for Kate Drummond to turn face up. Drummond looking for a runner in the center. It didn't get there. Drummond instead, off the deflection, just about accidentally lobbed the goalkeeper, who just then had to clear it over the boards. Off the restart, finally claimed. But a quick 2-0 lead for the Sirens. And it is Miranda Westlake who is starting in goal for Cincinnati. And she played the first half of the first game as well. And she's forced into a save there on a long-range attempt. Might be the first save she's had to make in this tournament. And San Antonio, one of the 2 Texas teams to go with their male counterparts from Austin, who just lost earlier and will have to beat Oklahoma City Oblivion to get better seeding and to ensure that, but it would also ensure that Kenosha FC win that group, as they have 4 points, having gotten the draw earlier with Oklahoma City. Here's Gabby Byorth ahead for Mary Reed. And here's a chance and an excellent save there, denying Jackie Esterkamp. Esterkamp looking for a second bite of the cherry. Reed will send it back out to Gabby Byorth. Reed opened the scoring for Cincinnati in the first game. Gabby Byorth looking for it again. Didn't get there. A couple great chances for both Reed as well as Westlake. And now there's a chance. Another excellent save this time to deny a second to Aaron Yenny. So now San Antonio with a chance to go forward. Another good save there. Cincinnati looking to break forward here. There's a chance, a good save there. San Antonio holding things down a little bit after conceding the early 2 goals in the first 2.5 minutes, but they nearly give it away in their own end, and Sirens looking to take advantage of it.
He was waiting on you today. He said, he goes, I'm waiting for my baby.
Clearance goes over the boards there by Cincinnati's goalkeeper, so San Antonio will get a restart opportunity. It's Katrina Johnston in goal. My mistake from earlier. Again, Johnston played the first half of the opening game as well. But Johnston being tested a little bit more here than she was in the first match. Now here's an opportunity to the back post, sweeping it wide. And there's the third. Finally, they get it. So 10.5 minutes to go, and Sirens extend their lead to 3-0. Yet to concede in this tournament. It was Olivia Malevsky getting the goal, and that's her first of the weekend. Shot there, Miranda Westlake goes wide. Westlake looking for another opportunity. Finds Aaron Yenny, who dummies the return pass, leaving it for Westlake instead. Westlake back to Gabby Byorth. And we'll hear from her sister Emily, I'm sure, the number 5. Long distance shot goes wide, coming from Casey Smeckerud. Here's a chance blocked for Lexi Kidd. And there is the aforementioned Emily Byorth coming off the bench on a change. San Antonio looking to clear, and they do with Denise Carina Ramirez doing the job. Cincinnati getting a change again. The depth, there's only 3 extra players for San Antonio. Cincinnati had 2 complete lines plus. It makes a big difference. Malevsky, the last goal scorer for Cincinnati. Christy Zwolski tried to flick it back to Malevsky, but she didn't make the run. Now here's Emily Byorth, and she makes it 4. Emily Byorth opening her tournament account. And again, the advantage to winning the group is no more games today. Assuming this result holds, Cincinnati win the group. And they will not play again until tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Excellent save there by San Antonio's goalkeeper. That's Audrey Rivera. Couldn't pick up the number at first. Now San Antonio with a chance to break forward, a great chance, but Johnston is able to come off her line and claim it just ahead of Destiny Davis. Davis, a long strider, looks to be about 5'9", 5'10". And just unfortunately one step short. Emily Byorth fighting her way through a couple of purple shirts. Goes down, but we play on. And then given away. Opportunity here. Shot wide of the post. Casey Smeckerud again. Loose pass, but Emily Byorth able to jump on it. Melissa Millauer is there defensively for San Antonio, number 6. 11 minutes played in this first half. 4-0 Cincinnati Sirens FC. Dominant again, picking up right where they left off. They've now have scored 10 goals and conceded none. They'll make the line change here. Almost looks like Cincinnati might have 3 different lines. Smeckerud. Therefore, Lexi Kidd taken off the ball by Davis. Davis will defend Kidd once again and dispossess her. Davis doing it at both ends, offensively and defensively. Unfortunately, first she's had to do a lot more on her own end. A few changes made by San Antonio. Chance for Kiana Klein is denied. Klein, the only player to score 2 goals in that opening match. She got the last goal at the end of the first half and the last goal of the game for the Sirens. And the clearance goes into the ceiling netting, coming from Taylor Niemeyer, number 12. Off the restart, shot goes well wide. Coming from and now it'll be Destiny Davis with a chance to take control. Gets it back to her goalkeeper, Rivera. And a giveaway gives Cincinnati another chance on the back post. Reed going across the way, and it's denied there. Rosa Humphrey, the number 5 for San Antonio, got there for the Slayers. Emily Byorth, the last goal scorer for the Sirens. Reed tried the little heel flick, didn't come off. Now forced Kiana Klein to go all the way back and chase it down ahead of Devin Johnson, who's still putting the pressure on Johnston up front. Long ball ahead, too tall for Reed, and that'll allow Rivera to easily claim that and slow things down a little bit. Again, goal difference might matter here in this. Again, Cincinnati won 6-0 over Oklahoma City. So a greater margin of victory would put San Antonio at the bottom of the table. Cincinnati digging it out. Good save by Rivera. But they give it right back to Emily Byorth. Here's Mary Reed. Reed, long shot, and it goes in, even though Rivera got a hand on it. That's Katie Byers gets her first goal of the tournament. Not much Rivera or any other goalkeeper in this tournament could have done with that. 5 different goal scorers for the Sirens here in this game. And the clearance is given away. Lexi Kidd getting in the way of that. Kiana Klein digging a ball out of the corner. Kidd is there. Getting it back to shot just off the top of the glass coming from Esterkamp. Here's Jackie Esterkamp again with some time and space. Looking across. Was not trying to work that 1-2 with Aaron Yenny, but that's what happened. Now San Antonio can go forward. There's a chance, a long ball ahead. Looking for Isabel Hernandez. And the clearance finds its way all the way back to Audrey Rivera. Here's Rosa Humphrey trying to bang a ball off the boards, looking for Taylor Niemeyer. Instead, it also ends up over the netting and to give Johnston a chance to throw it back into play. In the final 2 minutes of this first half, all Cincinnati again. This is very reminiscent of 2020 when they won this tournament. Admittedly, they were facing much weakened opposition due to the fact that so many teams were forced to travel with fewer players due to the government restrictions that were put in place by so many states at that time. It came into the ceiling netting rather than the side netting, so the restart comes back out to the San Antonio red line for this free kick from Emily Byorth, who has a goal. Byorth tries the direct route and doesn't find its way through the wall. San Antonio get it free briefly. And now it's Katie Byers who got the last Cincinnati goal. And a chance alone, a good save with the right leg by Audrey Rivera. And that stung her a bit too. Nine different goal scorers for Cincinnati in this tournament of the 11 goals they've had. Kiana Klein has 2. And also now Christy Zwolski has 2. The Cincinnati Sirens continue on a roll as Kayla Dickerman kills off the last few seconds. 5-0 to the Sirens once again, who firmly look to be top of the group. Second half about to begin. Cincinnati Sirens will go right to left here in the second half, already up 5-0 over San Antonio Slayers. It'll be Princess Terrence Lander to get her first action and goal for the Sirens. To our right in orange. If the second half is anything like the first half, she will have about as much to do as Katrina Johnston did in the first half, which is very little. Or Karina Neisser, who played in the second half of the first game earlier today. And I want to correct something. Karina Neisser is 5'11", not 5'9", as I mentioned in the first webcast. So I want to make sure I get that corrected as well. Because Audrey Rivera has been very busy, made some good saves, but has just gotten overwhelmed by a superior Cincinnati team, and now they have another chance and they make it 6. Miranda Westlake. And that's her second of the tournament. So 3 Cincinnati players now have 2 goals in this tournament. And that matches the 6-0 of the first game. Well, in the last game, the Cincinnati played, they got 3 goals in each half, so 5 in the first half. In this one, and 1 more goal conceded, and that'll ensure that San Antonio finish at the bottom of the table as a result of their 5-5 draw with OKC earlier, as Destiny Davis goes hard into the boards in that challenge. And to add insult to injury, she's whistled up for the foul. High energy player, Davis, certainly, but a little bit out of control there. Again, Cincinnati will not have to play again today with this win. Again, this game, these San Antonio and Oklahoma City will both have to play again this evening. Depends on who finishes where. Chance on the far side finds Katie Byers all alone. Esterkamp off the restart, looking for Christy Zawalski down there in the corner. Touched away briefly by Isabel Hernandez. And Esterkamp, we contend to send it all the way back to Princess Terrence Lander. Terrence Lander leaving it for Casey Smeckerud. Dug out by Kiana Klein, who then trips up a San Antonio player, but we play on. That was Melissa Malauer who took the tumble there. Klein once again finds Byers. Byers taken down by our opposite number, Malauer, but we play on. $6-0 to the Sirens, matching the scoreline of their first game against Oklahoma City. And that's Madison Herrera who comes away with that defensively, sends it all the way back to Terrence Lander. It's a hyphenated name. Rivera with a clearance to the center circle, right to Esterkamp for Cincinnati, who gets the return pass. A 2v1 developing. Excellent goalkeeping by Rivera to come off her line and cover that up, to take the ball away from Lauren Tiepen. And a great clearance, looking for Destiny Davis, but a little bit too strong, just stayed under the ceiling netting. Princess Terrence Lander took advantage of the big bounce and got to it before Davis could. Well defended there by Taylor Niemeyer for San Antonio. Slayer's trying to break out through J.C. Bass, the number 16. Here's Kate Drummond looking for the return. And San Antonio will bring it out by way of Taylor Niemeyer. A couple of white shirts in a way, but Niemeyer able to win it back. Getting it back to Rivera. 5 minutes played in this second half. Only the one goal for Cincinnati coming early in the half, courtesy of Miranda Westlake. Gabby Byorth wins that ball briefly, and now Kate Drummond tracking it down for Cincinnati. Drummond looking for Birgit Wilder, trying to go 1-2. It didn't come off. Now there's a chance for Gabby Byorth, sweeping it wide of the post. Against Niemeyer there defensively for San Antonio. Here goes Olivia Malevsky. Olivia spells her first name with 2 A's for the first and last letters. Princess Terrence Lander. Not much for her to do. Hasn't been much to do for any of the Cincinnati goalkeepers in this tournament. 12 minutes left. Turnaround shot goes wide from Casey Smeckerud. Second opportunity over the top by Zwolski. Drummond weaves her way through a couple of purple shirts to the back post, and Drummond on the return puts it inside the post. A nice little 1-2 with Zwolski. Drummond gets her first goal of the tournament. So assuming they go by goal difference, that puts San Antonio at the bottom of the group. So they will have to play on field one. It's a 7:45 scheduled start time. And there's another one for Cincinnati. That's Gabby Byorth's first. So San Antonio will have to play tonight against the second place finisher in Group B of Houston, Columbus, and ICT out of Wichita. We'll see how that plays out. Long ball ahead, trying to find Emily Byorth. Not quite on target, and that allows Audrey Rivera to come away with it. Here's Destiny Davis trying to fight through a couple of sirens. Instead, giving it back to Rosa Humphrey. Good little flick ahead by J.C. Bass. Sends it across for Devin Johnson, number 4. Emily Byorth there defensively for Cincinnati. Johnson trying to dig that ball out. Byorth flicks it by her off the boards, and now will come forward. Just play it up Route 1. Nice little dummy there, and winning the free kick was Lauren Tiepen right in the center of the park. And again, I want to thank you for your patience and bearing with us with some of the computer and camera issues we were having with the live stream. Everything seems to be back in working order again. And many thanks to Kevin Milliken and Sydney Newsonoff of the PASL, as well as Mike and all the other staffers here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club. Great work by all of you helping us out. Kate Drummond looking for a runner, instead goes across. Now it's Birgit Wilder, I believe the longest tenured player in the club. Shot hit Christy Zwolski, taken there by Casey Smeckerud, who then fouls Destiny Davis. Nine minutes left in the match. Cincinnati with 14 goals scored. Here's an opportunity going forward. Just out of the reach of Denise Carolina Ramirez. Well defended there, though. And now here come the sirens the other way quickly to Gabby Byorth. to the far post and not able to put it on target. Hard ball to handle, certainly, but up 8-0. One can afford to be a little ambitious. Kate Drummond missing the chance there. Next game on Stadium Field will be Metro Louisville against Elizabethtown, the men's side. And Metro Louisville got a 4-4 draw with Valhalla earlier today. Had to get a sixth attacker goal to get that point. Chance for Louisville, for San Antonio to attack with Melissa Malauer. Her shot off the boards doesn't find anybody. And the Elizabethtown men played last night their opening match down in Elizabethtown, their home field. Down into the corner for Kayla Dickerman. Across the face of the goal, Mary Reed not there. Reed still hanging around at the back post looking for that cross ball. Emily Byorth dispossessed briefly. Reed leaves it. Shot saved by Rivera and covers up the second opportunity as she denies Erin Yenny another goal. Reed putting out the pressure, forces the turnover. Yenny leaving it for Drummond. Drummond crisscrossing with Reed into the box. Rivera can't get to it. Drummond gets it back. I think Cincinnati content to slow things down, rest a little bit more again. They won't have to play again today, which will help. Gabby Byorth. Actually, it might be Macy Reed, not Mary Reed. I do apologize if that is incorrect. So it looks a little more like a C than an R, so I'm going to go with Macy Reed from Ryan. Rivera denies Drummond there. Check that, it was Kiana Klein who had that last opportunity. Reed, Klein, Gabby Byorth, and finally Lexi Kidd puts it over the top. Five and a half minutes to play. Cincinnati up 8-0. They win the group. Casey Smeckerud giving chase with Destiny Davis. Trying to fight off her as well as Drummond, and Davis does end up winning the free kick. Houston IC and ICT Aztecs going at it on the other field. Houston up 4-3 now in the second half. A nasty collision in the corner. With Princess Terrence Lander coming out of her box to go get that ball and crashed hard into one of San Antonio's players. And that even sounded painful from the sound the boards made when she hit. Now her teammates will help her off. Still haven't seen the number on the shirt yet. There's Melissa Milauer. It's already thin squad, just got a one body thinner. But there's only 4:22 left. From the restart, Davis triggers a shot over the top, doesn't trouble Terrence Lander at all. The clock didn't restart after that restart. Now it does. We're under 4:20. Destiny Davis losing the ball to Miranda Westlake, whose shot goes wide. Now here's Erin Yenny. Back for Gabby Byorth. Yenny trying to turn on her opposite number as it poked away. Now here's Westlake with a great goal into the upper corner. Her second of the match and third of the tournament. And 9-0 to the Sirens now with 3.5 minutes to go. And Metro Louisville and Elizabethtown coming up. Yeah, Metro Louisville had that draw earlier today, an exciting one with Valhalla. And a timeout has been called. Hey, Mike, great job. Great work for you. Thank you. From the timeout, Jackie Esterkamp looks like she's going to have this restart. .312 left in the match. Cincinnati up 9-0. Now 15-0 overall in their two matches. Esterkamp trying to go right for, actually she looked like she might be passing to Emily Byorth, making the run in from that far corner. But instead, Byorth commits the foul and concedes the free kick. Here's Emily Byorth again for Esterkamp. To her left was Casey Smeckerud. Smeckerud looking for that ball off the boards. It eventually comes to her. Lauren Tiepen playing it across. Esterkamp once again. Smeckerud. Emily Byorth gives the dummy, but Destiny Davis gets there and clears it away. And Prince's Terrence Lander tracks it down for Esterkamp. 2:15 left. Emily Byorth, the dummy, the flick on by Tiepen, nobody there. Enabling Rivera to claim it and get rid of it briefly. He'll come right back, though. A good kick save there by Rivera to deny Casey Smeckerud. Minute 45 to go. Detroit Waza's women's team have shown up here, getting ready to play their second game. Again, they played their first last night down in Elizabethtown. Esterkamp gets taken down, and the foul whistle up against Isabel Hernandez. Lexi Kidd puts it back in play with Lauren Teepin in the back. Here's Kidd again. Destiny Davis facing up on her. Gabby Byorth, who has a goal tonight in this game. Westlake plays it across. Reed was looking for it, couldn't get a touch. Davis fouled. And clock will go off for stoppages in the final minute of these games. There are two 18-minute halves. The semifinals and finals will all be more conventionally timed at 4 10-minute quarters. Davis able to work that ball free, got taken down. And now there's a 2v1 opportunity for San Antonio. Off the boards, Taylor Niemeyer leading the break there. Hernandez tries from long distance, but good work by Taylor Niemeyer. Decided to go at it herself rather than use her teammate to her right, JC Bass. Down to 25 seconds. Macy Reed leaves it for Gabby Byorth. Westlake in the middle. Byorth misses the far side. Reed tracks it down. Back for Lexi Kidd. Gabby Byorth. Kidd once again. Into the box for Reed in the final few seconds. Reed. That will do it. 9-0. Sirens dominate again. They win the group. OKC will finish second, San Antonio third. Both of those two teams will have to play again later tonight. Cincinnati Sirens are done for the day in dominant fashion. So next up, Metro Louisville and Elizabethtown here at the PASL National Championships here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook Live and YouTube channels. Welcome back, and we're back on schedule, unfortunately, due to a forfeit here at the PASL National Championships. Thanks for joining us here on Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club's Facebook Live page as well as YouTube channel. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here. Back on schedule 4:15. It's Louisville Mockingbirds and Chihuahua Savage in the Women's Open Cup division. Previous game was forfeited. FC Indiana, I should say, Elizabethtown and Metro Louisville. Elizabethtown, unfortunately, was unable to field enough players, so they were forced to forfeit their match to Metro Louisville. So we go back to the Women's Open Cup. Chihuahua Savage in the navy blue kits going left to right in the first half against the Louisville Mockingbirds, the host club, who won comprehensively 13-0 in their opening match earlier this afternoon. And they took on, actually that game, that was this afternoon. They took on the women's Elizabethtown Ignite team and put them to the sword rather convincingly. Chihuahua, a hard-fought 1-1 draw this morning with Snohomish County Steelheads, a game they led, but Snohomish was able to peg them back on a spectacular bicycle kick goal. So they're looking at needing a win here to win the group, as Alondra Tinajero, who tweaked the left knee in that opening match against Snohomish County, is ready to go, according to the people from the Chihuahua side. So Elizabethtown scored early and often in that match. 11 different players scored, still awaiting a roster from them, as again we've had a few computer issues crop up. Kevin Milliken very diligently working to get that cleared up, but the camera's operating the way it should. Once again, we had trouble with that this afternoon. Again, thanks to Mike and the rest of the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club staff for fixing that for us. Says Lawrence Valle comes away with the ball after winning it and just misses the far post. The second opportunity from Cynthia Sandoval is blocked. Now here's Samari Gomez trying to go forward. Can't get it through the crowd. Kevin. Hey, Kevin, did you get Elizabethtown roster yet? Still working on it. Did you get the Elizabethtown roster? Did you get the Elizabethtown roster set yet? Okay, great. Thank you. Tinajero, who played a terrific game in that first game against Snohomish County, has to come off her line and clear it away, and does. This will not be 13-0, I can promise you that. And given away there to Jocelyn Peraza. No, check that. It's Idali Mesta who took that ball away from Elizabethtown's goalkeeper. And Elizabethtown played their opening game last night at their home field, and they lost. The Elizabethtown women lost to Detroit Waza Flow, who are playing right now. In this Mockingbirds team, again, won easily 13-0. So that Open Cup on the women's side is pretty open still. Detroit Waza right now losing to Snohomish County 3-0. That's in the second half. I should say that game was starting in about 15 minutes. They were actually on this field warming up when Mario Cicluna realized, whoops, we're in the wrong field here. But over on the other side, it's Northern Kentucky Nitro and FC Indiana, with Indiana leading 3-0 in the second half. Louisville's goalkeeper has to make a save on one of her own players. Here is Damaris Villapando. Villapando forced back. It's going to come all the way back to Leah Estrada, the Chihuahua captain who got the only goal in that opening match against Snohomish County this morning. Gets by one Mockingbird, can't get by the second. 13:45 left in the first half. We're still goalless, and Tinajero very wisely comes out and claims that ball at the top of her penalty arc. Both teams finishing line change here. You ever see Tinajero almost playing like a third fullback back there. Is normally pretty good with her feet, although a couple times when Snohomish County had a woman advantage, she gave away a couple balls off restarts, which could have kept possession. Estrada defending. Slows that ball up in the corner, gets some help from Laura Chacon. And the Savage finally come away with it. 5 minutes played, still goalless. Mesta with the long ball ahead, looking for Chacon down in the corner. And she's able to come away with it, but her pass for Fatima Gangora goes awry. And Louisville Mockingbirds in the green shirts going right to left. In that FC Indiana Northern Kentucky Nitro game, that's in the PASL A division. This is Judith Alvarado. Kevin Milliken bringing roster page and nearly took a nasty spill. But he's okay, fortunately, so we will continue. On the attack, it's Andrea Gallegos there, and finally played all the way back to Tinajero. Restart coming here for Jocelyn, for Samara Gomez. They'll send it right on goal and a terrific save. It's Alyssa Francis out of Bellarmine University here in Louisville with a spectacular save. Hard as she's had to work the entire tournament to keep this game goalless. Tinajero is going to come off her line and clear that ball away. Gomez can't get it away. Tinajero cuts down the angle and is able to deny Allison Whitfield, number 23. To Alex Harbor, who will shepherd it back to Francis. Nice to finally have the names here. Francis is actually going to go play for Rapid City later on in the outdoor season. Easy claim there for Tinajero. Again, Francis and Gabby Cuzelos split time in that first game, and neither one did very much. This is a different proposition, however. 8 minutes played in this 18-minute half, still goalless. Estrada coming forward. And punch back to Alondra Tinajero. Jocelyn Peraza. Just going up the boards, taken away from her by Shelby Austin. Now a big battle in the corner there as Idali Mesta trying to get it away from Sarah Buse. Sarah Buse, I should say. So now ball for played ahead. And stepping in the way there is Jocelyn Peraza for Chihuahua. Back to Tinajero. Tinajero's pass looking for Lourdes Valle. Not quite on target, but Mesta is there to cover it up. Now Estrada. Long ball ahead. Francis was coming out there to get it, but her defender took over instead. And now here's a chance. Tina Harrow has to come out and get that ball away from Isabella Zamborini. Natalie Teo, the number 14, with the switch to McKay Matheson over on that far side. And ahead for Valle for the Mexican team. Lourdes Valle plays it back to her back line and eventually to Tina Harrow. And now Estrada. Estrada will make the switch. Back to Estrada from Valle. She'll go off for a change as they go back to Tina Harrow. That's Zamborini putting on some pressure up front. Good move to come in field. Over for Peraza on the right side from Lani Silva. And it's dispossessed by Abby Grimes for Louisville. But Grimes for the Mockingbirds coming forward. Chloe Powell making the run up the other side, but getting in the way was Laura Chacon for Chihuahua. 7:45 left, still goalless, and we've got a good one here. Mockingbirds definitely have their hands full in this match. Hannah Hardison out of the corner, trying to find the runner in front, doesn't come off. Here's Chloe Powell from a tight angle, looking for Hardison on the return off the board. She couldn't bring it down. Settled for McKay Matheson. Matheson with Silva out there on her. And Silva gets the errant pass. Estrada. Puts the ball into the ceiling netting. Still 3-0 to FC Indiana over on field 1 against Northern Kentucky Nitro. Northern Kentucky Nitro and Valhalla tied 1-1 in their opening match. Free kick at the Chihuahua line for the Mockingbirds. And the direct attempt from Alex Harbor is not finding the harbor. .6:15 left in this still goalless first half. This is very similar to the game Savage played earlier. The 1-1 draw with Snohomish County. Samara Gomez. Alondra Tina Harrow. Now Gomez again. Powell giving chase. Gomez gets the return ball from Cynthia Sandoval. Looking to make the run and gets the pass. Gomez on the pass from Gongora. Shot was blocked there by Allison Whitfield. And finally claimed by Alyssa Francis for the Mockingbirds. Quickly ahead for Chloe Powell. Gongora giving chase and closes it down. Excellent recovery by the Chihuahua defense to get back and close then that possible counterattack as both teams changed with 5:20 left in the first half. Tina Harrow goes long and Francis came out to head that down. Now it's a chance for Sandoval from a tight angle. Beat Francis but couldn't beat the post. And now it's Alex Harbor trying to get it clear, but only as far as Sandoval. The shot hit the back of Shelby Austin, which steered it wide. Not sure Francis knew anything about that one when it was coming. Villapando sends it back to her back line and all the way back to Tina Harrow. Villapando with Ayanna Fairweather up front, number 17, putting some pressure on the Savage back line. There she is giving chase, trying to close down Tina Harrow. Silva back to Tina Harrow. She's under pressure again. Fairweather. And the switch over to the far side. And now they'll get it back to Alyssa Francis. Francis is fighting a slight rug burn on one of her legs from a training session yesterday, but decided to go with the shorts anyway, even on this rough old artificial turf. Alejandra Gutierrez there to help out Tina Harrow, but Tina Harrow takes care of the clearance herself. 3:50 left in the first half. We're still goalless, and here goes Gongora. Take that back. It's Andrea Gallegos who stole that ball in the center circle, but couldn't make anything of it. Judith Alvarado. Up front is Isabella Zamborini, the number 18 for Louisville Mockingbirds, right in the center circle. That's Leah Estrada. Now Alejandra Tina Harrow will face some pressure, get rid of it into the opposite corner, trying to find Mesta. Idalia Mesta can't control that ball. Estrada can. Estrada taken away from the ball by Sarah Buse. Now it's Alvarado again. Nice little diagonal idea there. Estrada, a little bit ambitious. Worked a good little 1-2-3 at the triangle there. Estrada had some time to come forward, elected to try to shoot instead. 2:50 left in this first half. We got 2 18-minute halves in the opening rounds of group play, as well as the first phase of the first matches of the knockout phase. Long ball into the opposite corner for Hannah Hardison. Fights off her marker. Off the boards, but Estrada is there defensively for Chihuahua. And now back to Alyssa Francis. Hardison looking forward, able to find Zamborini. Zamborini with a nice turn, but she misses the post on the far side. Gutierrez. Now the Mexican side try to break out of their own end, but can't. 4-1 to FC Indiana. That's a final over on field one. Zamborini trying to turn her marker Chacon. Instead into the corner, it's Natalie Teo who loses out. Estrada. Tina Harrow. Zamborini will stay up front and put on some pressure. Now the Mexicans can go forward. Peraza, a switch for Chacon. Coming in defensively is Matheson. Matheson able to dispossess her, but the clearance goes over the glass. 1:25 left in the first half. Samara Gomez will come on, and she'll take this restart in favor of Chacon. Fatima Gongora setting up shop in the Mockingbirds penalty area, looking for that ball. It comes off the boards too high for her. Chacon. Mockingbirds trying to clear up. Valle comes away with it for Chacon. Try a shot, gets deflected off the boards. Gomez can't get to it. Chacon one more time. Back to Gongora, I should say. Gongora gets tangled up with Zamborini, and the decision goes the way of the Mockingbirds here in the final 25 seconds of the first half. It's been a good one, but still no goals. And again, this is very similar to Chihuahua's first game against the Steelheads. That game didn't see any goals until the second half. McKay Matheson misses well wide. Sarah Buse. Matheson. And that will do it. Terrific first half, but no goals between Chihuahua and Louisville Mockingbirds in this Women's Open Cup group match. We do have some updates on the scheduling for we get into the knockout phase here. I can tell you, coming up here, schedule starts at 6 o'clock. The first of those knockout games, the number 4 seed in the Women's Open Cup will take on Elizabethtown Ignite, who finished 5th in the group. On the women's side, OKC Oblivion will play ICT Aztecs out of Wichita. That'll come up at 7 on field 1. 6:45 game here in the stadium field. Still don't know. It'll be the second place finisher in the Men's Open Cup Group A against the third place finisher in Group B. First, Columbus Eagles will take on San Antonio Slayers on field 1 at 7:45. 7:30 here on the stadium field. The Open Cup B2 second place finisher in Group B will take on the Open Cup Group A third place finisher. In Houston, Indoor Club and Cincinnati Sirens are already through to tomorrow. They will play in the PASL women's semifinals. They'll get the winners of Houston will get the winner of OKC Oblivion and ICT Aztecs, while Cincinnati will get the winner of Columbus and San Antonio. So we could have an all-Ohio semifinal. And again, the advantage of winning the group is being able to go home or go to the hotel for the rest of the day. Elizabethtown will go, or I should say, Louisville Mockingbirds will go with the goalkeeper change. Gabby Cuzelos will go back in goal as she did in the second half of the opening match, but again, she's going to be a bit busier than she was in the first half. Alyssa Francis played well, didn't concede. Alondra Tinajero to our right in red has been outstanding for the Mexican side. And they'll kick it off to her, going right to left in the all-blue kits with the host club, the Louisville Mockingbirds, in the green shirts with the black shorts. And an early save, an early test for Cuzelos. She parries it over the glass for a corner. So right away, just 15 seconds in, the Mexicans looking to attack quickly. Off the short side boards from the corner, nobody in there to redirect. They get it back here to Peraza. Jocelyn Peraza, the nice dummy there by Alejandra Gutierrez, but it did not fool Cuzelos. Send it long, trying to find Allison Whitfield. It never got close. Gallegos tracks it down for Chihuahua, for Chacon, looking for the return ball from Gutierrez. Taken away by Chloe Powell. Whitfield. That's Sarah Booz. Got corrected on that a little bit earlier. Shot from a long way out from Andrea Gallegos. Doesn't find the mark. Laura Chacon to slow it down for Chihuahua Savage as they make a line change, playing a little 1-2 with Jocelyn Peraza. Chacon from long distance might have mishit that. Alejandra Gutierrez settling it down, back for Chacon. Peraza, Chacon again. Savage finished the line change here as they get Chacon off and send it back to Alondra Tinajero. For Leia Estrada, the captain and the only goal scorer for the team so far in this tournament. Tinajero right into the chest of Cuzelos. Sarah Booz back to Cuzelos. Valle up front putting on some pressure on Booz, who makes the switch over onto the far side for Chloe Powell, who's able to come forward. Powell looking for the return pass, supported by McKay Matheson. Good recovery there by Peraza to win that ball back for Chihuahua. But Matheson then dispossesses her, but does so illegally. Still goalless 3 minutes into this second half between Chihuahua Savage and the host club, the Louisville Mockingbirds in the green shirts. Trying to fight her way through the challenges, Cynthia Sandoval is forced to retreat by Natalie Teo, and then Teo concedes the free kick, and the two exchange a pleasant hand slaps. No harm, no foul, no nastiness there. Well, there was a foul actually, but no harm and no nastiness there. Tina Harrow facing some heat from Ayanna Fairweather, finds Villapando. Back to Tina Harrow. Fairweather still up front, putting on some token pressure. Villapando again. Watch there by Matheson. Again, now Tina Harrow comes forward as that third fullback, getting the ball from Estrada, the captain. Tina Harrow will try again. She tried that a few times in the opening match as well. Hasn't been on target but once. Alex Harbor. Allison Whitfield. Her pass is taken away. Good defensive work there by the Mexican side. Now they'll put some pressure on Gomez. Will Isabella Zamborini. Now Tina Harrow sends it into the Mockingbirds' end, but they head it out to concede the free kick. Samara Gomez. Elizabethtown trying to make a change here. Still goalless, 13:20 to go. Gomez from long distance. Excellent diving save made by Carzelos. In the corner, Valle trying to settle that down. Couldn't do it. Quick ball ahead for Sarah Booz. Got runners up in front of her. Gongora touches the ball away from her briefly. It finds Alex Harbor, though. Booz again, and a good save made by Tina Harrow. It was dipping a little bit at the end, but Tina Harrow was down quickly enough to cover it. Small bobble, but no harm done. Still goalless. 5.5 minutes played in the second half. Here's Silva with a long distance attempt. No trouble for Carzelos. That's catching practice. Booz. Back to Carzelos, who'll send it long for Whitfield. Getting there first is Villapando. And Villapando's header goes over the boards and gives the ball back to the Mockingbirds. Whitfield, who had 2 goals in that opening match, looking for the return, a little too strong, but she'll try to track it down the corner. Villapando gets there first there for the Mexican side. Zamborini can't turn her marker. Fatima Gongora can't get it clear, though. Zamborini with a shot that just misses the post. Whitfield looking for the second bite of the cherry. Can't get it through her defender. Well worked by Chacon, who was looking for the return pass after she made that block, and it never came to her. They never even looked at her. Abby Grimes back there defensively for the Mockingbirds, but it'll be Carzelos who will take care of it herself out of the goal. Gongora is dispossessed there by Sarah Gorham. Gorham makes the return run on the right side. The shot is partially deflected, coming off the foot of Natalie Teo. Gorham did the right thing. She won the ball and then made the run down the wing, but Teo was looking at nothing but the goal there. Gallegos on the far side. Can't get that ball, and there goes Gorham once again, looking for the return pass one more time as she plays it out wide for Sarah Booz. Now it's Powell. Powell inside, nice turn by Gorham, but the shot is blocked by Judith Alvarado. Gorham again off the boards from a very tight angle, not going to trouble Tina Harrow with that ball. And a weak shot by Booz from long distance, easily through to Tina Harrow. Up and throwing quickly, looking for Gallegos. Gallegos, well shielded by Abby Grimes, who's able to shepherd it back to Cazelos. Well played. And now Elizabethtown trying, or I should say Louisville trying to break quickly. Here goes Shelby Austin. Shelby Austin with a shot across, and excellent goalkeeping by Tina Harrow to come off her line and claim that high ball. Gallegos, dispossessed briefly by Austin, wins it back and finds Sandoval on the far side, but Whitfield is there for the Mockingbirds. 9:40 to go in this goalless game. Fairweather fights off two defenders, including Estrada. Estrada pushing forward out of her normal backline spot. Whitfield bumps with Silva, and Silva is able to win it for the Mexican side. .9:15 left. Here's Alvarado. Alvarado from distance. And one more group play match here on this field. Kentucky All-Stars, who lost to Tacoma in the opening match this morning, will take on Barrieros from Kansas City. Still some seeding to be determined in that group, which is the Open Cup Group A. Estrada, the captain. Nice little flick as Alvarado sends it deep, finds the glass, and eventually finds Lani Silva. From out of the corner, Idali Mesta, but an easy save for Gabby Cazelos. Mockingbirds try to clear only as far as the halfway line, and Leah Estrada. 8:10 to go in the match, still goalless. Tina Harrow with no pressure will walk it up into the center circle. Finds Alvarado, who's looking for the return ball. But there's Whitfield for the Mockingbirds, the host club. Finding Alex Harbor, who is dispossessed briefly by Mesta. But the clearance goes over the boards. Mockingbird's a little late making this change, but Chihuahua slow in getting this restart going, so that gives them enough time. Again, with that longer run, that's hard to do in one's defensive end. Leah Estrada will try it right on goal, but Cazelos has no problem with that. Trying to go through it quickly right up Route 1, and here's a chance in behind the defense. Getting by the goalkeeper is Zamborini, but in too deep, as it turned out the last touch a little bit too heavy. Boy, great vision by Cazelos to see Zamborini making the run right up Route 1. But one touch a little bit too heavy, and the chance goes begging. Fatima Gongora able to get by Alex Harbor briefly. Gongora leaves it for Judith Peraza, or Jocelyn Peraza. Her shot goes into the ceiling netting. 6:40 left in the match, still goalless. And Chihuahua have a point from that draw this morning with Snohomish County. Elizabethtown with 3 from the win, or I should say the Mockingbirds with the 3 points with the win over Elizabethtown earlier today. Zamborini dispossessed, and then she commits the foul trying to recover, taking down Peraza. That might have left a mark somewhere, either from a rug burn or a collision with the boards. Samara Gomez to take the restart. Peraza gets by 2 defenders. Tight angle shot, easily kicked away by Cazelos, then has to clear the ball out of her box. Peraza getting it back, looking for Chacon to help her out. Is able to turn her marker, Abby Grimes, as the 2 number 16s tangle in the corner. They both go down, but we play on, and the Mockingbirds finally come away with the ball out of that. Gallegos had it briefly and sent all the way back into the Chihuahua Savage penalty area. Here's Gomez. Gallegos. Good recovery to take that ball away by Shelby Austin, who looks for the return and gets it with Gallegos. And Gallegos with a very clumsy challenge, and she might have actually gotten the worst of it. She's holding her face, so maybe Austin inadvertently clipped her as she was going down after the foul. Clock is stopped by the referees for the injury with 4:50 to go. Again, the only stoppages other than the final minute of the match are 4 injuries or penalties. Hannah Hardison sends it into the penalty area. Here's a chance for Zamborini, and again, it's Alondra Tinajero who comes up with another big save for Chihuahua. Alejandra Gutierrez giving chase in the corner, but she's dispossessed by Shelby Austin one more time. And then Austin blocks that pass as well. Villapando is dispossessed by Zamborini, who is taken down and is pleading for a call, is not getting it. Tinajero has to play it out the boards to get it back to Sandoval, is being pressured down there by Sarah Booz. Booz digs it out of the corner, but it only finds Mesta. But the Mockingbirds get it back. McKay Matheson trying to send it over to Zamborini on the far side, but she's worn out and needs a change and finally gets one. Nice little flick on by Powell, but it comes to nothing. Booz once again. Now Matheson. Matheson trying to get by Gutierrez, who gets a foot in. 3.5 minutes to go, still scoreless. And this has been a good one. Maybe the best match in the Women's Open division other than the Chihuahua-Snohomish County match earlier. And Chihuahua Savage are going to call their timeout with 3:18 left. The other Women's Open Cup game has started over on Field 1. Detroit Waza with an early 1-0 lead over Snohomish County Steelheads. And Waza won their opener last night down in Elizabethtown, 5-1. Again, while Snohomish County was drawing this morning with Chihuahua Savage, who have the ball with 3:18 left in this still scoreless match against the host club, the Louisville Mockingbirds in the green shirts. Pressure from Powell forces Tinajero to play it long. Villapando up the left side for Idali Mesta. Mesta will bring it all the way back in her own half for Tinajero. Powell up front. 2:50 to go. Gomez from long range. That shot was blocked by Sarah Booz. Gomez. Booz wins it, flicks it ahead, but tracking it down there is Dania Arellano. First time we've seen her in this tournament. Nice little flick on by Villapando. Finds Valle. Lourdes Valle sending up the shot from Dania Arellano, who sends it over the top. So a fresh set of legs coming in for Chihuahua here in the final 2.5 minutes to try to change things up a little bit. Also, Andrea Madrid, number 2, is on for her first action of this tournament. Valle in the center circle, looking for some help. Fairweather closing her down along with Sarah Gorham. They finally find Madrid. Pretty good name for a footballer, I'd say, unless you're from Barcelona, of course. Tina Hero, who's played well tonight again. Tina Hero crosses the halfway line, but Fairweather is there to get in the way of her attempt. Valle goes down. The referee thought about blowing the whistle for a second, but decided not to. And now a ball ahead for Sarah Gorham, but a little too strong, and Tina Hero has the time to come up and clear it. Fairweather. Ayana Fairweather trying to get by 2 players, looking to get by Arellano. A ball in front of the top of the arc. Well defended there by Fatima Gangora. Fairweather again. Into the penalty area. The shot goes over the top off the boot of Gorham. So Sarah Gorham with a couple of opportunities. One denied by the defense, one denied by a not quite accurate shot. Arellano being pressured by Teo. Natalie Teo forces the back pass to Tina Hero with 45 seconds left in the match, and we're still goalless. Haven't had any goalless draws so far. Around the glass, Cuselos fights it off. Judith Alvarado with that chance out of the corner. She gets it back. Andrea Madrid. Madrid will go to Gangora. Taken away from her by Gorham. Sarah Gorham looking to bring it away. The buzzer inadvertently sounded, and now it's saying it's a timeout. The third official over there signaled timeout. Gorham won the ball, and all of a sudden the buzzer sounded as she was running by the scorer's table. I'm wondering if the Mockingbirds called the timeout there. Might be able to hear some of the Mockingbird supporters to my left, as Gorham had a chance to go in alone. I'm not 100% sure what happened, but either way, with 20 and 6/10 seconds left, I mean, one last opportunity here for the Mockingbirds to get a goal and the 3 points. Allison Whitfield to take this free kick at the halfway line. 20 and 6/10 seconds left. Goalless game between the host club, the Louisville Mockingbirds, in the green, and Chihuahua Savage in the navy blue out of Mexico. Into the corner trying to find Sarah Booz. It's cleared away. Whitfield tracks it down again. Takes it away from her teammate Abby Grimes. Grimes making the run up the middle. Whitfield into the box, easily grabbed by Tina Hero, who's up and throwing quickly, but that will do it. First goalless draw of the tournament. Honor shared, and rightfully so, I'd say. This Chihuahua squad has earned both the points they have won this weekend. Mockingbirds faced a much stiffer test today, and they rose to the challenge well to get the goalless draw. We'll see how the seeding continues to play out here. Wichita Selección have already booked a place going forward, as they will be playing this evening in the last game we will have here on the stadium field. That's in the PASL men's division. They win Group A. They'll finish second in Group A. They'll play the third place finisher in the men's Group B, which is still to be determined. It's also all over on Field 1, where Detroit Waza Flow beat Snohomish County 1-0. So Snohomish County only 1 point in 2 matches, despite the fact they've only conceded 2 goals. So we will take a brief break, and we'll be back at it here as Kentucky All-Stars and Barrieros from Kansas City will be up next here at the PASL National Championships on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook Live page and YouTube channel. Ready to go once again. Kentucky All-Stars in the pink Barcelona shirts, going left to right here in this first half against Barrieros in the Mexico kits out of Kansas City. They had a very good showing 3 years ago when this tournament was hosted in Cincinnati. Kentucky All-Stars, the male equivalent of the Louisville Mockingbirds club, although from teams other than playing here at Mockingbird Valley, as opposed to the women's team we just saw there. All their players play for here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club in Louisville. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here on Facebook Live and YouTube channel, both supplied by the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club, as well as having this terrific webcast set up with the cameras built in at both fields to live stream all the games that are played here, not just for this tournament, but all the leagues that they host. And again, we apologize for computer problems we've been having. Take it back. Detroit Waza Flow are still in the second half of their game against Snohomish County, although Steelheads have pulled them back and have equalized to make that 1-1. Their second goal of the tournament. So 1-1 was the result when they played Chihuahua this morning. So that Women's Open Cup is still, the seeding is still very much open. Northern Kentucky Nitro have a spot already set in the last game tonight over on Field 1. That's in the PASL men's division. They will be they're coming out of the PSL A group. They will play the second place finisher in the men's B division in the PASL. This match is in the Open Cup in the A division. And a terrific save early on. A header. Second chance goes begging. He had 3 goals in that opening match for Kentucky All-Stars, including their first 2 to get them back on level terms with Tacoma, a match they eventually lost to Tacoma Stars 6-5. That was the opening match this morning. It was a long time ago. 8 hours worth to be exact. Barrieros on the attack. Barrieros from Kansas City, one of many clubs out of the middle of the country. The clubs from Texas, Oklahoma, Detroit Waza Flow, their women's team playing. It looks like they're having a good restart opportunity against Snohomish County. Got the 2 Pacific Northwest teams, Steelheads as well as Tacoma Stars. So I mentioned you had FC Indiana and Kenosha FC out of the Middle West as well. Many of the local teams, such as both Elizabethtown men and women. In addition to this Kentucky All-Stars team, the 2 Ohio sides, Columbus and Cincinnati, who may be on a collision course in the women's PASL semifinals. Cincinnati have already booked their place in that spot in semifinal number 2. They would play Columbus if the Eagles win their knockout match coming up later this evening against San Antonio. And San Antonio coming off a big loss to Cincinnati Sirens, so unless something very, very transformational takes place, I have to think it is. We are going to have an All-Ohio semifinal in the Women's PASL National Championship. And the Sirens won in 2020 when they hosted, albeit under much different circumstances, much weakened competition due to the fact that that was played much later in 2020 and under a lot of restrictions due to the government clampdowns and lockdowns and other restrictions that were put in place by so many states, prevented a lot of teams from traveling and fielding full squads. And indeed, at least one squad, New Mexico, had to quarantine for 2 weeks due to their governor's orders when they returned from Cincinnati after that tournament. 13.5 minutes left in this one, still goalless. Referees have to kind of scratch a line in that old artificial turf. Again, if you're not seeing pellets, there aren't any. It's not the new style infield turf with the longer grass-like blades. It's the old carpet style. And for that reason, slide tackling is banned in this tournament. That's why you're not seeing those sliding challenges or the rubber pellets flying up. Kentucky All-Stars, who, like the Louisville Mockingbirds, put together about 2 weeks ago. Both these put-together teams have acquitted themselves quite well. And there's the opening goal for Kentucky. And we still don't have rosters for these teams yet, but that's his. I can tell you that is his first goal of the tournament. So a contrast to the opening match against Tacoma, when the Stars scored 2 goals in the opening 4.5 minutes before Kentucky was able to fight back and actually go ahead at the half with a late goal. Eventually falling to a couple of late goals in the second half as Tacoma Stars won that match 6-5. The Pacific Northwest teams have done pretty well too. Speaking of which, Steelheads and Detroit Waza Flow still level at 1-1 over on Field 1 in the second half. And a very reckless challenge there gives a restart to the Kentucky All-Stars, leading 1-0 with 11.5 minutes to go in this first half. And I'm Keith Kokenda. Glad you could join us here. Thanks again to the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club for not only hosting this tournament, but also supplying the Facebook Live page and the YouTube channel to stream this tournament on both fields. I just regret that I can't be cloned to do commentary on both of them. Although I do remember Vince Scully, one of his final seasons, the late, great Vince Scully, I should say, even though it hurts to say that, actually doing play-by-play on 2 games at once as the Dodgers and Giants were battling it out at the end of the season. They kept cutting away to show what the Giants were doing. He was able to do the play-by-play on both. And finally, 2 minutes penalty going to go against Kentucky. And that came well after the foul, so I have to wonder if that was a little bit of answering back. And so now, and they've got the penalty clocks up and operating, which is good. They were trying to figure that out for a while, so now we'll know exactly how much time is left. But a man advantage for Badearos here midway through this first half. 10.5 minutes to go. 1:45 on the man advantage. Only had 1 man advantage goal scored in this tournament. Kentucky able to waste a little bit of time here and trying to kill off this penalty. Penalty is halfway over. Badearos within the green with the man advantage. Shot off the boards goes wide. 9.5 minutes left in this first half. We're still I should say, Kentucky All-Stars still with the 1-0 lead. Badearos looking to equalize here on the power play. The man advantage is now down to 30 seconds. Another shot blocked with a loud thud, whistle, and play is going to stop. Down to 15 seconds left with the man advantage for Badearos. One last opportunity, shot going well wide. And that will do it. So Kentucky All-Stars not only get the early lead, but they kill off a penalty. Now trying to get it ahead quickly. Here's a great opportunity. Wonderful touch. Can't get the second one, though. Now looking for another chance. Well, he had 3 goals in that first game to the number 9. But couldn't quite find the last touch he needed. Awkward collision there, and then a little retaliation and 2-minute penalty. So now Kentucky will get the man advantage for the first time in this game. So Kentucky got the lead, killed off a power play, now have their own for the first time in this tournament. Off the short side post, there's an easy finish. And the Kentucky All-Stars double their lead with a power play goal. So the power play is over despite what the scoreboard says. They apparently cannot delete that after a goal. But either way, Northern Kentucky now with a 2-goal lead. Their biggest of the tournament. They didn't lead by more than a goal a couple of times in that opening match against Tacoma. Had the halftime lead at 3-2. Led again 4-3 and then 5-4 in the second half. So their first 2-goal advantage of the tournament. And they're quickly going ahead looking for more. Again, this team's only been together a couple of weeks. Now here's an opportunity, and it's 3-0. Six minutes left in this first half, and Kentucky All-Stars, the local team, put together for this tournament, up 3-0 in a surprise result over Barrieros from Kansas City. And Barrieros beat Tacoma Stars earlier this afternoon. And here they come again on a breakaway. A chance for 4 and an excellent save. Also, FC Indiana, the Lions, have booked their place in the men's PASL National Championship semifinal number 2. They'll play that tomorrow morning over on Field 1 at 10:30 Eastern Time. So some of these spots begin to be booked in the knockout phase. Coming up here, we'll start that knockout phase here in about 45 minutes. But the first women's game be coming up here. It'll be Elizabethtown Ignite will play the number 4 finisher in the Women's Open Cup. Still waiting to find out who that is going to be, since we still have Detroit, Waza Flow, and Snohomish County Steelheads playing. That game's still 1-1 in the second half. This game 3-0 in the first half to Kentucky in the pink shirts with 4:12 to go in the first half. Kentucky scored the opening goal, killed off a power play, scored a power play goal, and scored an even strength. So everything going the way of the pink shirts. And it's a final in the other match, 1-1, Detroit and Snohomish County. So Detroit finished with 4 points, having won last night down in Elizabethtown. And now here's an opportunity in the backside and an excellent save by Kentucky's goalkeeper. They made a change from the first game. That's not the same player they had in the opening match. And they'll have to cover up this one in a hurry. But Snohomish County made that trip all the way from the Pacific Northwest and acquitted themselves well. 2 draws, 0 goal difference. They scored 2 goals and they conceded 2 goals. After a trip like that, can't ask for a whole lot more. And they'll get to play at least one more time. We'll have to see how that comes up as to where they finish in the Women's Open Cup group. Chihuahua doing very well also. .235 to go in the first half. It's been all Kentucky All-Stars in the pink shirts, 3-0 over Batearos in green and red from Kansas City. I'm sure Mario Cicluna quite happy with his team's performance. One last, and there, Batearos finally get one back. Well, Mario Cicluna has to be pretty happy with how his Detroit Waza Flow team have played. One last game over on Field 1 before the knockout phase begins. Austin Shootout and OKC Oblivion in the PASL B men's division. Second place still open. Good save there as we're in the final minute and a half of this first half. Batearos looking to counterattack quickly and maybe pull one more back before the halftime. Excellent tackle, and here comes Kentucky the other way. It's 2v3. Trailer coming in to help out for the men in the pink shirts, but an excellent save. Second bite of the cherry. The goalkeeper actually turned his back a little bit, but it went off the boards on the short side. Final minute of the first half. Another good save there, but he parries it into the ceiling netting, which will bring the restart back to Batearos' defensive red line. And Mike from Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club comes by, made sure to give him several shots for all the great work he did putting things together here, as well as fixing the issues we were having with the camera. Yeah, it's a remote camera, operates automatically, and it's been terrific, giving you great views here. I can imagine what it's like for all the players who play here in the recreational leagues to be able to play a game and then go back and watch it. And there's another goal for Batearos, and they do get one back in the final 10 seconds of the half. 2 goals for the number 17 player, and all of a sudden it's a 3-2 match. But it has to be a lot of fun for those players in these amateur leagues here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club to be able to play a game and then go home, bring it up on either Facebook Live or the YouTube channel where you're watching this as well. It's the PASL National Championship Tournament. I'm Keith Kokinda, back with the second half here in Louisville after we take a little bit of a break. Now Kevin Milliken getting us the updates in the brackets. We will have a rematch. A couple of rematches to start on the women's side. First one we'll have tomorrow morning. The first opening match we'll have here in Stadium 1. Louisville Mockingbirds and Chihuahua Savage, who drew, had the goal, I should say, had the goalless draw earlier. Just a while, about an hour or so ago. They will play first. At the same time, Detroit Waza Flow will play Snohomish County Steelheads again. They just had a 1-1 draw, just finished up about 5 minutes ago. Houston Indoor Club, as I mentioned before, along with Cincinnati Sirens FC, they have both booked places in the PASL women's semifinals. We'll have the Houston Indoor Club match. They will get the winner of the OKC Oblivion ICT Aztecs match. ICT Aztecs out of Wichita. That match will be coming up later on this evening over on Field 1. And right off the kickoff, they go for the goal, but Badero's goalkeeper was ready for it. 3-2 our score. Kentucky All-Stars in the pink shirts leading. Badero's from Kansas City in the green and red, who are attacking left to right on your computer screen or device screen, whichever one you're watching on. In Austin Shootout and OKC Oblivion going at it now in the final group match of this tournament. Here come Kentucky All-Stars the other way, 3v2 if they hurry. He's got 3 goals already in that opening match. Actually, 4 goals, 3 in the opening match, and the power play goal earlier today, but denied this time. Very quickly, Austin Shootout have scored early in their match against OKC Oblivion to lead that one 1-0. I'd forgotten Austin Shootout were in the all-white kits, and I was taking it back because I remember their supporters who were over there, about 24 of them who made the trip from the ATX, as they like to call it, wore dark green shirts. Speaking of green, here come Baderos, who got 2 late goals to pull back within 1 here in this match. .16:20 left in this match here. And after these 2 are completed, we go to the knockout phase of all 4 tournaments. Actually 5 tournaments. There's 4 tournaments, 2 Open Cups and 2 PASLs. 2 each for the men and the women. Excellent save there to deny an equalizer to Baderos. Northern Kentucky, the Kentucky All-Stars looking to counterattack. Most of these games have been quite competitive. It's been rare to see a team lead by more than 2 goals, with the exception of Cincinnati Sirens performances, as well as the opening match for the Louisville Mockingbirds, the host club. There have only been 2 or 3 instances where a team is led, other than those, the team is led by 2 goals or more. Tacoma Stars won the very first match. They were up 2-0 after the first 4.5 minutes against this Kentucky All-Stars team, which came back, took the lead a couple of times, 3 times to be exact, before Tacoma got 2 late goals to win that opener. And it's been a lot of great competition ever since. The knockout phases should be more fun. Here's a chance, and blocked in front, cleared out the line with the goalkeeper still down after having made the first save. There'll be a lot of guys in these teams who got marks on their bodies this evening from some of the shots they've taken off various parts. 14-15 left. Still 3-2 for Kentucky in the pink. The pink-shirted team had a pretty purple patch here to start this game, going up 3-0 at one point. I think only Tacoma Stars had the other 3 goals lead on the men's side. Again, they killed off a power play, scored a power play goal, got the opening goal to begin with, but they were pulled back by a couple of late goals by Barrieros, and that's where we stand right here, 3-2 with 13 and a half minutes to play. Barrieros player is down, but they have possession, so we're going to play on right now. He's back up, though, seems to be moving okay. Trying to make a line change there, almost got confused at the door. High shot, didn't quite dip below the bar. Wasn't exactly Cristiano Ronaldo-esque. Austin Shootout FC still up 1-0, but now they just conceded an equalizer to Oklahoma City. So the Oblivion get back on level terms, just as Barrieros are trying to do here. But they'll have some defending to do here as Kentucky All-Stars go on to the attack. No harm done there. Ball took some funny spin off the boards. Good ball off the boards of the far post, but no green shirts in the area back there. One thing to say about this Kentucky All-Star team, they've got some speed and quickness out there. They have very good pace. Barrieros, for the most part, been able to match it. But Kentucky have a couple players who can really get up and down the field. Again, all these preliminary round matches, as well as the first round of the knockout phase, will all be the 2 18-minute halves. We don't go into the 4 10-minute quarters part of the tournament until we get to tomorrow's semifinals, which will begin at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Off the short side, beating the goalkeeper, but missing. And that changes things up a little bit. You get 2 extra minutes in each half, plus the additional break in the middle. $11 minutes left. Still 3-2 to Kentucky All-Stars in the pink shirts over Barrieros FC from Kansas City. Good tackle there. And a 2v1 opportunity, but denied. Shot misses on the short side. $10:20 left. Hey, I'm no technological wizard by any stretch, but it's amazing how this remote camera is able to follow the ball the way it does and enable you to see everything that's going on. That stuff's well above my head. But the people who can put that stuff together, whether it be this kind of setup or the people who work in production trucks, as that shot off the restart goes well over the top. Those of you who work in production trucks as well, it's amazing what you can do. And I always make it a point to give those people shout outs, because without them, I'm standing here talking to myself for a couple of hours, or in this case, 12 hours. 9.5 minutes to go. Barrieros FC in the green shirts and the red shorts still pushing for an equalizer here. Down 3-2. They got the 2 late goals in the first half. but haven't been able to get anything since, as their goalkeeper coming well out of his line, his nut, had to come out, had to get some help from one of his fullbacks to finally get it clear. And now a 2v1 opportunity. Oh, well defended, great recovery by the Barrieros defenders with 9 minutes left. And now they'll have 3v2, now 3v3 the other way. Both these teams with a lot of pace, trying to take advantage of and get those odd man rushes, as they like to say in hockey. Poor pass giveaway there. 3v2 if they hurry. To the back post. There's a chance, and it's his 5th goal of the tournament, 2nd of this game. So Kentucky stretched their lead back out to 4-2. And with 8 minutes left, the hill for Barrieros to climb just got a little taller. Now first game we're going to have here on the stadium field for the knockout phases will be for the Women's Open Cup. Louisville Mockingbirds, the host club, taking on Chihuahua Savage out of Mexico, and they've done very, very well. They have an excellent goalkeeper in Alondra Tinajero. And again, that's the rematch of the goalless draw from earlier. The only goalless match that we've had in this tournament. Now here's another chance for Kentucky, 3-on-2. They tried to lift it, but not as much space in here as there would be outdoors, both in terms of the distance to the goal and the goal itself. 6.5 minutes left. And Barrieros needed 2 to get a draw. And again, the men's Open Cup side still to be determined. We're still waiting to see that second game, which will be played here at about 6:45. Second place in Group A will play third place in Group B in that first knockout match of the Open Cup. Kentucky All-Stars, 5.5 minutes to go in the pink shirts, leading 4-2. They've scored 9 goals and conceded 8. And not bad for a team that's only been together for a couple of weeks, specifically put together for this tournament. Now a great opportunity here, but wasted. .450 left. Kentucky on the attack once again. Here's an opportunity, and that shot gets blocked. That's an easy save for the Barrieros goalkeeper. They need to get forward. Taking the direct approach there with the long ball out of the back, and That's an easy decision for the referee. And Kentucky just give it away. 4 minutes left in the match. Still 4-2 to Kentucky All-Stars in the pink shirts over Barrieros FC from Kansas City in the green and red. And a reckless challenge there will give Kentucky All-Stars a restart opportunity. And the 1 minute penalty issued, so another man advantage opportunity for Kentucky. They scored on a 2 minute power play earlier back in the first half. That was their second goal. This time for 1 minute. That's another good reason why it's good to have the penalty clocks working with 3 minutes left in the game. As we know now, the difference between a 1 minute penalty and 2 minute penalty. Didn't have that in the one game where thought there was going to be a two-man advantage, and there wasn't. But right now for Kentucky, it's not about scoring goals. Just there's a chance to have a minute of possession, really. That's down to 10 seconds, though. They've made some attempts at goal, though, and the ball did touch the ceiling netting. The penalty is expired. 2:22 left in the match. And the Kentucky All-Stars still holding the 4-2 lead. Wall does its job again. Now Kentucky trying to spread things out a little bit, make Barrieros chase, and create some more space on the back end. Good save there. Goalkeeper caught a little bit out of sorts there, but he's able to get a foot in the way. Minute 45 left. It looks like Kentucky All-Stars will get their first win of the tournament. When Kevin Milliken gets that tournament schedule updated, let you know who's going to be playing next. Again, each team's going to get at least 3 games, 2 in the group phases as well as a knockout phase match. And again, coming up next, a rematch from just about an hour and a half ago. Louisville Mockingbirds, the host club, and Chihuahua Savage in the Women's Open Cup. And that will be a knockout phase match, the first knockout phase match of the night. Chance to finish it off and run the final minute of the match. And Kentucky look to have this one well in hand. Just a matter of getting home and dry in the final 45 seconds. Now the chance, just missed wide. And Barrieros, goalkeeper, is still down. And I don't think anybody knows it yet. Actually, the referee over here on this side, you'd see him point gesturing that way. But as long as Barrieros have possession, the whistle won't be blown. Now they'll check him out. He's up and hobbling a bit. But we're going to play on, it looks like. Three and 4/10 seconds left, so Kentucky All-Stars get the win and the 3 points. Again, the other first knockout game will be going on on field one. But to update that, Oklahoma City Oblivion leading Austin Shootout 4-2 in the first, near the end of the first half. That'll be followed by Detroit Wassa Flow and Snohomish County Steelheads in the first knockout phase match in the Women's Open Cup. The second match in the Women's Open Cup. That'll do it. So Kentucky All-Stars win it 4-2 over Barbados FC. We'll take a brief break and be back with more at the PASL National Championships. The knockout phases begin next. Okay, I see over there. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong spot then.
So that's all.
So I goofed. Okay,
so your next game's not till 6:45.
Good. Give me a break. Still trying to find out who plays in that game, too. sure you remember your charger there. Don't want to leave it behind. I have a power strip back there. I'm sure there's only one spot being used. No, back here, over here to your right. Oh, yeah. If you want to plug into that, go ahead. Just don't forget to unplug later on. Welcome back to the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club in Louisville. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad again you could join us here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club's Facebook Live page as well as YouTube channel. Just want to give you a few tournament updates. Elizabethtown Ignite on both the men's and women's side have forfeited their matches for the remainder of the tournament, and that meant that Kentucky All-Stars on the men's side and Chihuahua Savage on the women's side did not have to play their final group matches. And we now reach the knockout phases of the tournament. Coming up, actually at halftime right now over on Field 1, the first women's knockout match, OKC Oblivion leading ICT Aztecs 1-0. Again, that game is at halftime. Coming up here, the first men's knockout phase match, Metro Louisville against Barrieros of Kansas City. This is in the men's Open Cup competition. And the OKC Oblivion ICT Aztecs, that's in the women's PASL division. But 3 more games on Field 1, 2 here on the stadium field. Again, following Metro Louisville and Barrieros will be Wichita Selección and Austin Shootout. Field 1, we follow Columbus Eagles and San Antonio Slayers. That's in the women's PASL, and then Kenosha FC and Northern Kentucky Nitro. That is in the men's PASL division as well. So I just want to make sure to bring you up to date. Tomorrow, because of the forfeits, we'll have a little change in the schedule on the women's side because of the forfeits. Louisville Mockingbirds, the host side, will play Snohomish County Steelheads to start things off tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time, 5 a.m. Pacific Time. For those of you up in the Pacific Northwest, you're going to watch that one. I'm sure you will. Your team put up a good accounting of themselves, drawing both their matches at 1-1. They'll face a big challenge in the Mockingbird side. Detroit Waza FC will play that Chihuahua Savage team, which has also played very well. That'll be an 8:15 a.m. Eastern Time start. Other spots still to be determined at Columbus Eagles. Also, just so you know, that Columbus Eagles match, if Columbus the winner of that match will get Cincinnati Sirens in the semifinal of the second semifinal. The OKC Oblivion ICT Aztecs match winner gets the top seed Houston Indoor Club. Tomorrow we'll have that one here, 8:45 a.m. Eastern, 7:45 Central for those of you watching in the Sunflower State of Kansas. And Tacoma Stars are in the men's quarterfinal of the Open Cup. They will get the winner of this match coming up here, Metro Louisville and Barrieros. And that is scheduled for a 9:30 a.m. kickoff, 6:30 up in the Pacific Northwest. And 8:30 Central Time if the side from Kansas City manages to win this one. So there's some of your update. This game here will kick off in about 10 minutes. So again, thanks for logging on. Been a terrific tournament so far, a very, very competitive one, and that only promises to get hotter now that we are in the knockout phases of all 4 tournaments. Just about ready to get this game started here. Again, Metro Louisville taking on Barrieros FC from Kansas City. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club's Facebook Live page and YouTube channel. It's been a terrific tournament, and we're at the knockout phase right now. First of all, update over on field number 1. OKC Oblivion from Oklahoma City still leading in the second half of their game against ICT Aztecs from Wichita. That's over in the... That's the women's PASL tournament. This is the men's Open Cup competition here with Louisville and Barrieros. Metro Louisville may be a little bit of an advantage here. They've only played one match, a 4-4 draw with Valhalla. They won by forfeit over Elizabethtown Ignite. Both their men's and women's teams forfeited the rest of the tournament as they were unable to field enough players. A little bit of an advantage, as I mentioned before, that kind of rearranged the schedule a little bit as both Kentucky All-Stars and Chihuahua Savage got walkovers in what was supposed to be their final group matches earlier this evening. So we have 2 more games here, 3 more on field 1. Columbus Eagles coming up and against San Antonio Slayers. Winner of that will get Cincinnati Sirens FC in the second semifinal. Winner of that Oklahoma City ICT Aztecs match gets the first semifinal berth against Houston Indoor Club. And one of 3 Texas teams here this weekend. Following this match, final match on this stadium field will be Wichita Selección against Austin Shootout FC. And their supporters are already gathering. So Metro Louisville will go to the white kits for this match, switching from the blue. They'll be attacking left to right here in the first half. Again, these first round of the knockout phase will still be the 18-minute halves as we've been playing before. We won't go to the 4 10-minute quarters until tomorrow's semifinals. And actually, even then, it'll only be the PASL semifinals will also be under the 18-minute halves as well. So Barrieros FC from Kansas City in the Mexico green and red kits going right to left. In goal to the right, Henry Godinez in all blue for Barrieros. David Palacios to start things off. In goal to our left, Victor Ayala in neon yellow with stars and stripes sleeves. Stars on the left, stripes on the right. And Metro Louisville get possession off the free kick. It's Maxwell Sullivan Miller going back to his goalkeeper Ayala. Again, Louisville, a spirited, intense 4-4 draw with Valhalla. Barrieros losing to Kentucky All-Stars in their last match, but opened up with a win over Tacoma Stars this morning on field 1. Now Louisville getting into their first attack. Here's Christian Baumgartner with a shot partially blocked. Godinez easily able to claim that and leave it out for Jesse Calderon. Louisville putting a lot of pressure on, but the foul whistled up against Memo Clemente. Barrieros get the restart. Jonathan Rodriguez trying to push forward. And he wins a free kick right at the Louisville line. 90 seconds played. After some early goal-scoring bursts in the morning matches, all of a sudden in the afternoon, we've seen a lot of games start out goalless and stay that way for a very long time. Louisville looked to counterattack. Up this way, it's Christian Baumgartner again. Baumgartner into the box, set well over the top by Axel Molina. Check that. That was Maxwell Sullivan Miller making that run into the box. And Louisville sending 2 players forward into the Barrieros zone. Brian Vidal gets taken down unceremoniously, rather clumsy challenge from Baumgartner. In an area where maybe he didn't really have to. That was Jose Gomez Olmedo, one of the captains. Long ball ahead, trying to find Vidal. Vidal gets it back, leaves it. Shot goes across the face of the goal from Jesse Calderon. Now Louisville look to break it out with David Ibrahim Kadic. Nice little dummy to leave it for Olmedo. A save, and the rebound put in by Maxwell Sullivan Miller. Sullivan Miller opens his tournament account just 3 minutes into the match. And just as they did a little earlier this afternoon, Barrieros FC fall behind early. Ayala, Kemish Gomez. Sean Brooks up front putting on some token pressure. Joining him up there is Jonathan Rodriguez, the number 17. There he is pressuring the ball. Ayala once again will just send it all the way into the opposite corner. And it touched the ceiling netting, so I'll come back to the Louisville defensive red line for the restart. Rodriguez to trigger it. Rodriguez had 2 goals, both the Barrieros goals in the loss to the Kentucky All-Stars. Sets it up, the shot gets blocked by Emir Selimovic. Shot coming from Jesus Galvan. Chasing down the corner, Isaiah Pereira. Axel Molina trying to track it down, gets taken down. And referee was stepping off the distance for the free kick, and Louisville took it a little too soon to bring it back. Let me count this off first. Kemish Gomez out here, the number 10. Looks like he's waiting for this from Axel Molina. Over here on the right side, number 15, there's Selimovic. Back to Molina. Now Gomez. Selimovic again, being pressured by Gabriel De Freitas, or by Andreas Sharp, excuse me. Now a chance to break 3-on-2 for Louisville to the far post. A little too far for Axel Molina to track down. And he gives it up, allowing Barrieros to clear. Ahead for Sean Brooks. Brooks trying to fight off his marker. Touched away from him by Gomez, backtracking, giving the Kansas City side a restart. 12:20 left in the first half. Early goal for Louisville coming from Maxwell Sullivan Miller. And that'll be a restart from Sean Brooks, setting up for Kelvin Garcia, whose shot is blocked by Molina. Garcia will go all the way back to Andreas Sharp. Sharp finds Brooks. Brooks will have Sharp out to get there in a hurry, and he does, just out of the reach of Selimovic. Sharp got tangled up with his teammate Garcia. And Louisville get the restart as the ball goes into their bench. 11:40 left in the first period. Sullivan Miller, the goal scorer early for Louisville, just 3 minutes into the match. And Barrieros having to fight from behind again, as they did earlier this afternoon against Kentucky All-Stars. And that's Jonathan Rodriguez putting on pressure up front. Getting away from his opposite number, Isaac Pereira. Gomez will take it from distance, well parried away by Godinez. Given away on the clearance blocked by Sharp. Metro Louisville briefly appealed for a handball in the penalty area. Teeing it up for the volley is Selimovic. Gomez again. Leaves it for Jose Ochoa. Ochoa looks for the return ball from Selimovic. Getting in the way there was Andreas Sharp. And now they shepherd it back to Godinez, who just clears away into Louisville's end of the field. Sean Brooks putting a little heat on Victor Ayala, who sends it away to the other side. Both teams finishing line changes with 10:20 to go in this first half, and Metro Louisville in the all-white leading 1-0. Good tackle by the captain, Christian Parada. Bounces back to Juan Carlos Luna, who will go back to Godinez in goal. 3 players up front for Louisville putting pressure on. Here's Palacios flicking it forward for Brooks. Brooks can't get by Sullivan Miller, but he can't get it out of his zone. Gustavo Alvarez. Curling shot just wide of the post by Palacios. Second bite of the cherry, cleared out of there by Baumgartner. Very lively start to this one. 7.5 minutes in, and the foul whistled up against the Kansas City side. Ayala. Baumgartner with some room to come forward into the Barrieros half. Gets a pass ahead, and just missing it wide of the post was David Ibrahim Kaidic as he caught Godinez out of his goal. But Ibrahim Kadic could not quite finish from a tight angle. Gomez Almeida for Metro Louisville. Now Baumgartner. Ibrahim Kadic again. He'll go long distance. Godinez able to parry it away to the far side, where Alvarez will look to clear and does. Past the midway point of the first half, it's still Metro Louisville with the 1-0 lead. Sullivan Miller, the only goal so far. And this will be a restart for Barrieros at the halfway line. Palacios has Alvarez to his left. Palacios again. Memo Clemente putting on the pressure up front for Louisville. They're doing that a lot, pressuring the ball in Barrieros' half and even up in their defensive third as well. Calderon. Loose pass nearly results in a turnover, but Galvan able to get it up ahead to Alvarez. Palacios fighting off a challenge from Clemente. Palacios forced all the way back into his own end. Gets into the center circle for Calderon, and now Palacios again. Long ball at the boards, finds Parada. Makes the switch over here for Juan Carlos Luna. Now Calderon and Palacios again in the back. Being pressured in their own half. That's Ibrahim Kadic, the number 11, facing up on Calderon, number 10 for Barrieros. 7:10 to go in this first half. Still Louisville with the 1-0 lead. Godinez can't even get it to the Louisville zone. He'll have to come out and chase this one down with the head. Way out of position, and he puts it up into the ceiling netting. Restart here at the Barrieros defensive red line. So Idris Mirzahidic to take this restart with the left foot. Curling shot finds the net to double the Louisville lead. Mirzahidic makes it 2-0 to Louisville. Wonderfully taken restart. Barrieros fell behind 3-0 to Kentucky All-Stars before pulling a couple goals back near the end of the first half, but they got no closer. And again, this Metro Louisville team, they've only played one match. They won in a walkover in their second one due to the forfeiture by Elizabethtown. And now it's a chance for Selimovic to go forward, but he's dispossessed quickly by Andreas Sharp. Here's Vidal. Sharp supporting him. Selimovic wins the ball unfairly to the Barrieros players, but we play on. He makes the run forward as he gets the ball out wide for Pereira. And now all the way back to the Louisville zone, where Gomez settles it down for Louisville. 5:20 left in the first half. Metro Louisville with a 2-0 lead. Again, they drew 4-4 with Valhalla in their only other match that they played. Barrieros with a win and a loss, beating Tacoma and losing to Kentucky All-Stars. Ahead for Selimovic. Selimovic trying to get by Sharp, able to get in field. Maybe a little unselfish. They're setting up Rodriguez, who was definitely not expecting that ball to be passed to him. He thought for sure Selimovic, when he'd come in field and get the space, would take the shot. Gomez steps in the way and gets to that ball first. Molina, and now all the way back to his goalkeeper Ayala with 4:45 left in the half. 2-0 for Louisville. Maxwell Sullivan Miller. And a strange own goal there. But Barrieros will take it. I look down for a second, all of a sudden Ayala's picking the ball out of his own net. But either way, Barrieros cut the Metro Louisville lead in half, and they're looking for more through Brian Vidal. Vidal finds Parada in front, but before that, Vidal was taken down, and the foul whistled up, and the play pulled back. It'll give the Kansas City side an excellent restart opportunity with 3:45 left in the half, and now only trailing 2-1. Well, Metro Louisville scored all 3 goals, but to the benefit of Barrieros, one of them was in their own net. David Palacios to take this restart. Here comes Sean Brooks making the run. He'll try it himself directly and miss. Selimovic on the far side for Pereira, and the back post pass is finished off by Axel Molina to restore the 2-goal lead. Wonderful ball to the back post. .245 left, and Metro Louisville back up by 2. Nice little flick on there, but by Sean Brooks. Ayala in that comes just out of his box to get that ahead, and now it's 3v2 if they hurry for Metro Louisville, with David Ibrahim Kadic fighting off a challenge from Palacios. Ibrahim Kadic doing the great circle route. Sean Brooks charges that one down. As Gabriel De Fritas on for his first shift, number 25 in the back. Now Barrieros a chance to break quickly. Good recovery run there by Maxwell Sullivan Miller, the first goal scorer for Metro Louisville. 1:55 to go in this first half. And the local side up 3-1 over the team from Kansas City. Brooks fights off a challenge but gives the ball away. Now Metro Louisville looking to slow it down a little bit here as we approach the final minute and a half of this first half. And it's an elimination match here. Tournament ends for the loser. Godinez with an easy save there. Winner of this gets Tacoma Stars here tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, 6:30 up in the Pacific Northwest. Barrieros trying to clear their lines. They finally do. Sean Brooks goes down in a heap, assisted partially, but no whistle forthcoming as we're in the final minute of this first half. De Freitas back to Ayala, being pressured there by Juan Carlos Luna. Luna coming back, wins the ball, but nods it over the glass. De Freitas will send it the other way. Luna can't get to that ball. De Freitas can. Forward from Garcia over the glass into the last 20 seconds of the half. You can see down there at that end, Wichita Selección getting warmed up. They will play here next against Austin Shootout FC. To the far corner with 5 seconds, and Godinez will just hang on to it to end the half. Well, Metro Louisville got out front quickly, gave one back on an own goal, but they responded quickly and lead 3-1 over Barrieros FC in the first half of this match here in the Men's Open Cup of the PASL National Championship. We'll take a quick break and back with the second half. This is the PASL National Championships here on the Facebook Live and YouTube channels of Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club in Louisville. Men's Open Cup elimination match here. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here. Barrieros FC from Kansas City in the green shirts and the red shorts going left to right in the second half, trailing Metro Louisville in the all-white kits 3-1. Metro Louisville scored all 4 goals, one in their own net unexpectedly. So once again, Barrieros have to fight from behind. And again, Metro Louisville, the beneficiary of a walkover win in their final group match. Victor Ayala with the long ball into the box. Godinez actually had to come out of his penalty area to head that away. And winner will play Tacoma Stars tomorrow morning here on the stadium field, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, 6:30 out there in the Pacific Northwest. Loser is done for the weekend. Trying to get forward is David Ibrahim Kadic. Has Mervin Galvey to his left. Instead tries to go forward, and then clattering challenge by Abraham Cottage takes down Christian Parada. But he was actually pulled up before that. And the free kick belongs to the local side. Brian Vidal wins a free kick for the team from Kansas City. A minute and a half into this second half. Metro Louisville up 3-1. Here's Jonathan Rodriguez. He had both goals in the loss to Kentucky All-Stars earlier this afternoon. Actually, I should say this afternoon. We're now into the evening here in Louisville, 7:54 to be exact. Rodriguez going to flick it all the way back to his goalkeeper, Godinez. He had Andreas Sharp back there, who has it now, but it was a little too strong a pass. This pass finds Palacios, couldn't handle it, turned over. Here's a chance for Abraham Cottage, and a good save by Godinez, but it's going to be a penalty against Palacios. So the first man advantage opportunity of the match goes to Louisville, already up 3-1. Barrientos did concede a power play goal in that loss to Kentucky All-Stars this afternoon. Just wait to find out if this will be 1 minute or 2 minutes. But Barrientos will be short-handed. Gomez. De Freitas. Gomez again. Well, the penalty didn't get put up this time. Gomez gives the ball away, and now Rodriguez will have a chance to send it forward for Vidal. Vidal tangling with De Freitas and wins a free kick. Good chance for Barrientos to kill some time here on this man advantage, and they've done it. It was only a 1 minute penalty. So Barrientos now 1 for 2, killing off man advantages. They get the ball back to Godinez, being pressured there by Mirzahijic, who got the second Louisville goal, I should say. Now it's Memo Clemente shot, saved by Godinez. Mirzahic trying to dig that ball out of the corner. Clemente with a drive, it's blocked. Palacios and Clemente tangling down there. Palacios ultimately is able to come away with the ball and get it ahead to Jonathan Rodriguez. Now here comes Andreas Sharp with some time and space. Instead, he sends it forward, trying to get it to Vidal. Gomez got there first, though. Vidal stays up to put on some pressure on Gomez. And Vidal wins another free kick. .5 minutes to go in this match. Metro Louisville up 3-1 in the all-white kits over Barrientos FC from Kansas City in the green and black, or the green and red. I'm Keith Kokenda. Thanks for joining us here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club's Facebook Live page and YouTube. Barrientos appealing for another handball against Maxwell Sullivan Miller. Nothing doing, and here comes Gabriel De Freitas with some time and space for Louisville. Rodriguez takes him down unfairly, says the referee, and concedes the free kick to the local side with 12:50 left in the match. And loser is done in this tournament, in this Open Cup section. Winner gets Tacoma Stars tomorrow morning. Victor Ayala will send it to the opposite corner, but put it over the glass. Barrientos showing some urgency here from the restart, looking for the return ball. It's Christian Parada. Ayala comes out to dispossess him. And then wisely leaves it for Ibrahim Kadic. Tries to go 1-2 with himself. Getting there first, though, is Kelvin Garcia. But a collision gives a restart. But first, the buzzer sounds. Looks like that might be the 8th foul of the half of the game. And if it is, it's another man advantage opportunity for Metro Louisville. Referee's discussing with our third official over there. And it looks like Brian Vidal is in a rather heated discussion, as well as a couple of his teammates pushing back. And the third official indeed has booked Vidal. Couldn't see the color of the card, but he clearly held one up. Now that one's red. That one is definitely red. Looks like Brian Vidal is done for the night. Or it might be Jonathan Rodriguez. I'm not sure. They're both standing there next to each other. A little hard to tell through this netting. No, it is Brian Vidal, who just got pushed away, and he's being told to vacate the premises right now. Balleros will be short a player. Vidal's still pleading his case. He's still being told to leave. Well, I can still see David Luna. He sat down back there on the bench behind the boards. Well, he's still there. So it might have been Jonathan Rodriguez who was shown the red card. It's still being discussed with the third official over there. Both Vidal and Rodriguez are still over there on that end, on that bench. So I would think if a player has been shown a red card, he has to vacate the bench area. Andreas Sharp is over there talking to the third official as well. I'm not sure what they think they're going to accomplish. I can't imagine the red card will be rescinded. So we resume play. Clock needs to get restarted as they're still talking over there. One ball ahead goes over the boards. Balleros will take the quick restart, or Louisville will take the quick restart. Down the corner, it's Isaac Pereira. It's Pereira who wins the ball and sends it forward for Emir Selimovic. Selimovic dispossessed by David Rivera, the number 7 for Balleros, getting his first shift of this match. Clock still hasn't started yet. Still at 12:02. I'm not sure what's going on over there. Maybe a malfunction of some kind. But we'll just keep on playing. Balleros trying to clear their lines with Kelvin Garcia, who was able to win the free kick against his opposite number, Alexander Pacheco. And now the third official sounds the buzzer one more time. And now the clock finally gets restarted as we go under 12 minutes left in this match. Again, Metro Louisville in the all-white leading 3-1. Barrieros FC from Kansas City in the green and red kits. Now apparently without David Luna for the rest of the match. Here's Parada, the captain, back to Palacios. Palacios into the corner for Sean Brooks. His pass into the area only finds a white shirt. Louisville trying to go 2v3 the other way through David Ibrahim Kadic. Ibrahim Kadic tangles with Palacios in the corner, or Parada in the corner, I should say. And Barrieros come away with it, trailing by 3-1 with 11:11 to go in this match. Across the way for Sharp. Palacios. Parada to his right, back to Sharp instead. Palacios again from distance, not even close. Ayala for the throw in, but he throws it over the glass. Palacios for Sharp. Palacios again. Clemente putting on some pressure up front, forcing the ball back to Godinez. Still Clemente pressuring Palacios. Now it's Gomez coming forward as well for Louisville, still pressing even with the 3-1 lead. Here goes Molina for Louisville, who has the most recent goal for the local side. Nice little turn by Garcia. Finding Brooks. Brooks going against 3 white shirts, including Kemish Gomez, who concedes the free kick. Here's Palacios on the cross ball. Ayala covers his short side post well. Wichita Selección and Austin Shootout FC coming up next. Great save by Godinez to deny Sullivan Miller his second. And that Wichita-Austin match will be in the PASL. This the men's side. This will be the men's Open Cup division. Under 9.5 to go in the match. Ibrahim Kadic dances through 2 players and is taken down inside the Barrieros red line. And a great restart opportunity here. Kemish Gomez to take this for Louisville with 9 minutes left in the match. Maxwell Sullivan Miller will send it all the way back to Victor Ayala, who's being chased there by Gustavo Alvarez, but back to Sullivan Miller, the initial goal scorer tonight. Looking for the return ball and gets it, but Godinez denies him from a tight angle on a nice pass from Memo Clemente. And now a foul whistled up against Metro Louisville as looks like Kelvin Garcia got taken down rather unceremoniously. Palacios will send it long for Garcia up that far side. Garcia flicks it in front. Now here's a chance coming up for Gustavo Alvarez. Misses on the short side, and Ayala able to cover his post. Excellent opportunity for Barrieros, but they can't finish. Gomez back to Ayala. And Alvarez putting on some pressure. Here's Memo Clemente. Clemente trying to get by Palacios. Godinez is able to come off his line and poke it away briefly to Merzahich, who scored that gorgeous restart goal in the first half. Well, Rodriguez is out there, so it was definitely Luna who was shown the red card, and it looks like he's finally left. Alvarez finding Parada. And now Palacios. Palacios ahead for Luna. Juan Carlos Luna back to David Palacios, 7 minutes to go in the match. Metro Louisville in the all-white kit still leading 3-1. Again, they've scored all 4 goals, but one in their own net. Here goes Ibrahim. Maxwell Sullivan Miller is dumped to the turf, and it'll be a penalty against Christian Parada of Barrieros. So for the third time in this match, for the second time in this match, I should say, Louisville will get the man advantage. Jose Ochoa. Gabriel De Freitas from distance hits Gustavo Alvarez in the back and into the ceiling netting, so the restart comes back to the the Barrieros red line. De Freitas didn't have his shooting boots on for that. Take it back, Louisville 1 for 2 with the man advantage. This is their third opportunity. Godinez will bring it all the way to the halfway line before sending it in deep, trying to find Luna. Luna shielding Baumgartner, plays it back into the middle of the park, but it's only white shirts there. Godinez has to get back in a hurry, and he parries the ball into the ceiling netting to deny the long distance opportunity from Edis Mirzahic. Mirzahic with that gorgeous restart goal. Meanwhile, over on field 1, Columbus and San Antonio looks like they're going to extra time or a shootout. And another terrific save by Godinez, denying Gabriel De Freitas this time. And again, the ball bounced so high it went into the ceiling netting. No, actually went over the goal for the corner kick. Good foot first save there by Godinez, again denying Mirzahic. Now Barrieros trying to break, but well defended there. Coming back is Jesus Galvan, or to check that, Christian Baumgartner for Louisville. A clumsy challenge there by David Rivera. And Rivera is going to get the gate now. Hard to come from behind when defending all these shorthanded chances. They've done it well, 2 of 3, Barrieros, but they need possession, even strength, and some goals. Down 3-1 with 4:20 left in the match. Again, another opportunity for Metro Louisville. Don't necessarily need a goal, but they can keep possession of the ball with a man up. To the back post, short side denied by Godinez again. Merlin Galve, the number 16, with that opportunity. I believe that's his first shift of the game as well. Mirzahic just missed the post. He has a little quality in that left foot, does Emir Mirzahic. Here he is again. Going across the way, Godinez with another good save. This time denying Gabriel De Freitas. Boy, without Godinez, this match would have been over about 7 minutes ago. Into the box, cleared away by Sharp. And the penalty now has expired as Brooks returns for Barrieros, so they're back in even strength, but still down 2 with 3:10 to go in the match. Trying to stay in this tournament. Again, winner gets Tacoma Stars tomorrow morning at 9:30 here on the stadium field. There's a little 1-2 with Brooks. Brooks taken off the ball by De Freitas. And the shot from distance, not even close to finding its target, so. A chance for Louisville to keep possession, try to run this one out. They're not home and dry yet, but the finish line is getting closer. Ayala with the clearance. Rodriguez tracks that down, being pressured by his opposite number, Pereira. And Pereira able to dispossess Rodriguez and then win a free kick. Columbus and San Antonio still playing. They're still level at 1-1. Winner of that gets Cincinnati Sirens in the second semifinal. That's in the PASL women's division. Minute 57 to go. And Metro Louisville in the all-white up 3-1 over Barrieros FC from Kansas City in the green and red. And once again, it's another man advantage opportunity as Rodriguez does finally come off. So Louisville will have the man up for the rest of this match. You just had to think they'll just hold the ball. Well, no, they're going into attack mode. Godinez with another good save there. Galvez can't get on the rebound. Kemish Gomez gets it back to Ayala. Here comes Galvez again. Again, not surprised Louisville not just keeping possession of the ball, playing a man up. Nothing in that is nobody forward in a green shirt for the Kansas City side. Now Louisville looks like they might slow it down a little bit. Which we'll have to see now if that's a 1 or 2 minute penalty. It will be expiring soon. Yeah, well, it was just 1 minute. So but Louisville close to being through to the next round against Tacoma in the Open Cup quarterfinal. Sullivan Miller just bangs it around the boards. Collision takes out Godinez. No harm done as we're in the final minute. Brooks with Parada making the run forward. Sharp. Palacios. Parada. Parada will bang it around the boards. He had Sharp down there deep, but it didn't get close to him. Off the boards instead to Ayala into the final 25 seconds. Gomez just holding on, no pressure coming now. Parada will step forward into that ball. Sent ahead by Garcia. Ayala able to get that ball back into his penalty area and pick it up. So Metro Louisville are through to the Open Cup quarterfinal. They will play Tacoma Stars tomorrow morning. 9:30 here on the stadium field, 6:30 up there in the Pacific Northwest, a 3-1 win. Barrieros FC are done for the weekend. So we'll take a brief break and come back here. Wichita Selección and Austin Shootout coming up next. This will be a PASL quarterfinal match. And thanks for watching the PASL National Championships here on Facebook Live and YouTube channel, courtesy of Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club here in Louisville. right, one last game here in the PASL National Championships. This is a men's PASL quarterfinal. Wichita Selección and Austin Shootout going at it. I'm Keith Kokinda. Glad you could join us here for this great tournament we've had. Wichita will be the home team going left to right here in the first half. Wearing the black shirts, red shorts, and black socks. Austin Shootout switching to the dark green shirts to go with their white shorts and white socks. A little harder to read those metallic gold numbers on the back. Again, Austin will attack right to left in the first half. Jimmy Stanton in royal blue and gold to our right. Austin lost 2-1 to Kenosha FC earlier today. Wichita had a 1-1 draw with Northern Kentucky Nitro in group play. It'll be Alan Ibarra in goal for Wichita. Mistake I made earlier, didn't realize they had two goalkeepers. It is Ibarra, also in a royal blue shirt and the rugby skull cap. I apologies for mistaking him for Ali Al Said in the earlier match we had, but it is Ibarra in goal to our left, both goalkeepers in royal blue. And here we go. The final match of the night here on this field. And an early opportunity and an early goal for Wichita. Only took 20 seconds. Wichita Selección get the early jump. Gabriel Tejada has to play it back to Jimmy Stanton, who is challenged very quickly. Now Austin going into the attack for the first time as the shot from Herbert Robinson is blocked. Robinson's going to play it all the way back near the halfway line for Tejada. Will backtrack and send it across for his defense partner. Tejada ahead for Robinson, who's being held, but we play on. Here's a shot by Antonio Lopez, blocked up into the ceiling netting, which will give Austin the restart right at the defensive red line of Wichita. Shot coming from Tejada is blocked in front. Ahead into the corner for Robinson. And there's an equalizer for Austin. Well, just like that, 1-1 after 3 minutes. This could get interesting. And Gabrielle Tejada again. Cedric Price, the number 16 up front, putting on some pressure, forcing the back pass to Stanton. And a good save there made by Ibarra. Well, 1-1 very quickly after just 3 minutes. Austin Shootout really looking to live up to their team name, as Stanton is to come off his line to clear that ball away. Ramon Durath, the number 20, wins the ball, but then is whistled up for the foul as he takes down Juan Iwan of Austin. Here's Joseph Ramirez sending it forward. Scramble down there in that penalty area, but finally Jimmy Stanton is able to cover it up. ICT Aztecs won over OKC Oblivion 3-1. That'll put them in the PASL women's semifinal against Houston tomorrow. Ramirez finding Elijah Harbin. He's dispossessed, and then trying to go forward is Juan Iwan, and he wins the free kick. Winner of this gets the men's OKC Oblivion, the PASL first semifinal tomorrow. We'll have that 10:15 here on the stadium field. Luis Maldonado back for Nicholas Cole. Maldonado being pressured there by his opposite number, Ramirez. Stanton's just going to take it up Route 1, trying to look for the little flick on up front. Finally, Wichita able to clear their lines. Second time maybe? Nope, still doesn't work. And a badly mishit ball there by Juan Iwan. Here's Nicholas Cole trying to go forward. Cole from a tight angle off the boards to the far post. Nearly put in. Glorious opportunity goes begging for the Texas side. 11 minutes left in this first half. Also on the women's side, Columbus Eagles did come out on top of San Antonio 5-2, so we will have an All-Ohio semifinal in the women's PASL division between Columbus and Cincinnati, the I-71 Derby, if you will. A fast and furious game, and Austin win a free kick. Wichita scored first, just 40 seconds in, but Austin answered back very quickly, within about 2.5 minutes. Dangerous restart chance here for Austin, and they waste it. Giving the ball back to the team from Texas. Alan Ibarra rolls it out. They play the long ball ahead. Chance in front, taken away there by Luis Maldonado. They eventually get it back to Stanton, who sends it ahead for Robinson. Robinson with Price on his back. Stanton will slow things down as both teams make line changes with 9:25 to go in the first half. Still all square at 1-1. Stanton will try the opposite corner, but he overcooked it. We'll get things going tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. here on the stadium field. Louisville Mockingbirds and Snohomish County Steelheads going at it in the Women's Open Cup first quarterfinal. Now here's a chance for Maldonado with the toe poke and a foot first save. He's appealing for a penalty of some, or a foul of some sort, but a good save by Ibarra to deny Maldonado coming right up the middle. On ball ahead for Jesus Mora, the number 4. Gets dispossessed briefly by Manuel Arona. Maldonado. Another one of those guys plays like his hair's on fire. Bundle of energy. And a penalty against Wichita. Manuel Arona gets the gates of the first man advantage opportunity of the match. Goes to the Texas side. A chance for Austin to get their noses in front for the first time in this match. Herbert Robertson. To his right, Cesar Silva. Robinson again. Going across to Silva. Trying to control it against the boards. Robinson. Shot misses on the near side, but the rebound is finished. Jose Luis Hernandez. So Austin take advantage of the man advantage and take their first lead. Here to our left, about 24 or so people made the trip from the Texas capital to support their team. Well, suddenly here in the afternoon evening, we're seeing the power play goals start to pile up a bit after not seeing any in the morning. Joseph Ramirez trying to get forward. Comes in field, a terrific save with the right hand by Jimmy Stanton. I think that ball fooled him a little bit. Might have moved in the air the way these modern balls travel when they're hit hard enough. Ramirez making the run forward, didn't get rewarded for it though. And Robinson comes away with it at the halfway line for Austin. Juan Iwan gets it all the way back to Stanton to settle things down a little bit as we've gone under 6 minutes to play in the first half. Austin Shootout FC in the green shirts leading 2-1 over Wichita Selección in the red, black, and red. Iwan. Nice little dummy by Robinson. And then Iwan goes down. But we play on. All the way back to Stanton. Stanton will send it to the box. Robinson went for the flick, but it was a little too tall. Easily claimed by Ibarra. Nice long ball ahead results in a penalty against Austin. So now Wichita will have a chance to equalize with their first man advantage opportunity of the match. Pretty easy decision for the referee. That's Alex Morgan, the number 23, running the show up front. Not to be confused with another Alex Morgan who also plays this game. And a chance for Austin to kill some time here with the throw in. They'll just throw it long. Nicholas Cole made a token run. Here comes Morgan once again. Morgan tried the shot but mishit it a little bit. He was looking to get some space, and now Cole able to bring the ball forward for Austin. Didn't get that far into Wichita territory, and here come the Kansas boys. Morgan with a nice move. The dish, but the shot not close to being on target. Looks like that was a 2 minutes penalty. They briefly brought on a fifth player, but no, he's got to get back out, so it was 2 minutes. No, it was just 1 minute. They did get the 5 players out there they wanted, so the penalty has expired. So Austin, perfect on special teams so far, having scored on a power play and then killed off a man advantage to maintain their 2-1 lead. Into the final 3 minutes of this first half. That ball into the ceiling netting gives Wichita a restart at the Austin red line. Elijah Harbin. Ball ahead for Gabriel Villegas, number 11. And Jimmy Stanton with a good save there to pick up that ball coming off the boards. It's always a tough play for a goalkeeper indoors to make. It's hard to judge what kind of angle it's going to come off the boards at to be able to cover it and not leave the goal unprotected. Another clumsy challenge there, and another penalty coming up. So Austin with another man advantage opportunity as we end the last 2 minutes of the first half, 2 minutes, 5 seconds to be exact. So they'll at least spend half of this time with the man advantage. And Austin took their first lead earlier in this half with a power play goal. Coming from Jose Luis Hernandez. Across the way for Cesar Silva. Now it's Herbert Robertson with a chance at the back post. Unable to finish it was Wani Wani. Had the open net. Robinson again. Silva, a drive. It's blocked in front by Morgan. And now Morgan looks to get it away for Wichita and does. Morgan making the run up the middle. 2v3. Nothing doing on the appeal for a foul there. Iwan for Robinson. Back to Iwan. Iwan looking for space. Instead goes to Robinson. Silva to his right. Silva with that wicked left foot, able to keep it low. But again, Alex Morgan gets in the way. To the far post. Silva with a full volley drive, and he didn't miss it by much. That is a very difficult ball to hit. Jesus Mora supplying him with that one. He does it again this time, though. Loses composure a little bit and puts it over the top. That will do it for the man advantage. So now Austin 1 for 2 on the power play. And still holding on to this 2-1 lead in the final 50 seconds of the first half. Pass at Luna gets in the way of that. 3 players collide, 2 for Wichita. And they're going to say Alex Morgan fouled Jesus Mora. I might have been able to hear him say, I got the ball. And Jesus Mora in considerable pain right now. Alex Morgan still trying to plead his case. I have a feeling it won't be with any success. Jesus Mora checking out his right knee. It looks like Alex Morgan offering him a hand. And Mora apparently can't put a lot of weight on that right leg, so he'll get some help from his teammates to get off. And winner of this gets Oklahoma City Oblivion, 10:15 Eastern Time scheduled start time here on the stadium field. That'll be 9:15 for those of you watching in the Central Time Zone. It will be an all Central Time Zone matchup. Jesus Mora in considerable pain over there on their far side. Finally is able to reach his bench area. Juan Iwan to take this restart as he gives it to Abe Lopez. And Lopez wins the free kick. Back for Tejada and all the way back to the goalkeeper, Jimmy Stanton, who sends it forward. Morgan gets there first. And now that will do it for half number 1, a wild one. Wichita took the early lead just 40 seconds in, but Austin pegged them back and went in front in the power play goal to lead 2-1 here at halftime of this men's PASL quarterfinal match. Back with more here after a little bit of a break on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club's Facebook Live page and YouTube channel. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah. Second half ready to get started here. Wichita Selección trailing Austin Shootout FC 2-1 here in this PASL men's quarterfinal. And winner, it goes into semifinal number 1 against Oklahoma City Oblivion. As that Heartland area controlling this part of the draw. Wichita in the black shorts, red shorts, black socks. Austin with the dark green shirts, the white shorts, and the white socks, attacking left to right. Jimmy Stanton in goal to our left. There he is. He's had to make a couple of spectacular saves. Summerled Palacios, the number 12 out here on this side, giving the ball back to Stanton. Now over to Gabriel Tejada. Wichita able to win it back, but they can't get out of their own end. Pressure from the Texas side, pinning them back, and results in a turnover, but the shot by Palacios goes wide. I think it's Palacios' first shift of this match, maybe even of this tournament. I don't recall seeing him in the earlier game we had here as we played a minute of this second half. Winner is through to the semifinal. The loser is traveling home either tonight or tomorrow. Robinson looking for the return pass. Instead, here comes Cedric Price the other way for Wichita. Price with Estrada to his left, never could get it to him, tried to do too much with it. And now a nasty challenge here by Elijah Harbin. No penalty forthcoming, but Harbin might have deserved one there. Oh, nifty little line change by Wichita, nearly winning that ball. Robinson getting over there to battle with Zaragoza for the ball. Sends it all the way back into his end. Palacios has to go back to his goalkeeper, Stanton, who's under pressure and just gets it away. And nearly put it into the other net. What a save made by Ibarra. That was just a desperate clearance by Stanton. It nearly resulted in a goal. He didn't miss by much. Stanton cuts off his line. He's just trying to get rid of that ball under pressure. And the wicked bounce almost fooled Ibarra. He just barely got a touch on it to parry it over his crossbar. That would have been the goal of the tournament had it gone in. Long ball ahead for Robinson from a tight angle. Nobody on that back post. Right idea from Fletcher Garcia on the pass out of the back. Now Maldonado has to, or I should say Palacios has to track back defensively. Here's a chance, an excellent save there made by Stanton. And then get some help from his defense in front to block that attempt. Still 2-1 Austin. And the clock is stuck again for some reason. It's 16:24. Not sure why. Had that problem in the first half as well. Robinson trying to hold off Zaragoza. Can't do it. But he gets some help there. Now it's Tejada coming forward. Tejada dispossessed. Ramirez trying to get forward for Wichita. Giving chase with his opposite number, Nicholas Cole. And finally Stanton with the clearance, finding Robinson. Robinson with Tejada to his right, instead goes left. And the pass goes begging. Now another chance. Robinson with some time and space. Misses the target. Clock still stuck at 16:24. I'm not sure if they know it over there yet. Well, back in play and the clock is still not running, and I don't know why. But we'll just continue. Wichita looking for an equalizer here. And Morgan wins a free kick. Luis Maldonado taking him down. Morgan will leave us. Now they get the clock restarted finally. We get down to 16:15 to go in the match. Morgan, the first time shot, and it goes in. Joseph Ramirez is in front looking to flick at it. I'm not sure if he got the touch. I don't think he did. So we'll give credit to Alex Morgan. All square again at 2-2. Now Morgan gets into a tangle, trying to win that ball, unable to do it. Maldonado in the corner, sweeps around the boards, out in front, and Morgan was there defensively for Wichita. Finally, Maldonado able to get that ball and send it back to Stanton, who now finds Jesus Mora, who appears to be okay after getting that knock on the knee earlier. Morgan gets it back to Alex Ibarra. Has had to make as many big saves, but he did have to make that big one on the clearance from Stanton. 15 minutes to go in this match. 2-2. Austin in the dark green, Wichita in the black shirts. Maldonado sets up a shot for Fletcher Garcia, and Garcia denied on the second opportunity by Ibarra. And just as I say, he's not had to make as many big saves, he has to make one there. Ibarra with that rugby skull cap. Price tries to show for the ball, but instead he'll go long. Morgan nodding it down, but nobody in a black shirt able to get to it. Here goes Garcia the other way against two Wichita players. He gets grabbed by the shirt, but we play on as Price comes forward. Price looking for the ball in the box, cleared out of the area, but into the ceiling netting. Wonderful one-touch football there. Both teams will make changes with 14 minutes to go in the game. Again, harder to make those changes in the defensive end with that long run to the opposite side of the field. Cesar Ramirez, the number 14 to the left, looking for this. Instead of go direct to goal, but miss it wide. Robinson instead leave that ball for Estrada and defend. And then Robinson dispossesses Estrada. Robinson now leading the counterattack. On the right side of Tijuan, the return ball doesn't come off. And now Wichita with their tails up after getting the equalizer, looking to go forward with Ramirez, whose shot hits off of Iwan into the ceiling netting. Or no, that hit the end netting. Shot through the box just wide of the left post of Jimmy Stanton. Now here come Austin the other way in the dark green shirts. Robinson was making the run to the right, but he never got the pass from Jesus Mora. Now a chance, and Stanton's going to have to come out of his area to deny Cesar Ramirez the opportunity. Here goes Juan Iwan again. Robinson with the little heel flick. Back to Mora. Slow it down a little bit here. Nicholas Cole. And there's a go-ahead goal for Austin. Juan Iwan has put Austin back in front. There won't be any more draws. That have to have a decision now that we're in the quarterfinals. Iwan, who just got that goal, looking to get it back for more. Back to Ibarra. 11 and a half minutes left in regulation. Tejada gets the pass under pressure from Stanton. Garcia gets it to Robinson. Robinson with a good run, but the last touch a little too heavy. Now here's an opportunity for Wichita going 2v2, and they equalize one more time. Back and forth we go. A little bit like San Diego State and Alabama last night, just a couple miles down the road from here. 10:40 in regulation. 3-3. As Wichita once again get back on level terms. Ibarra being pressured, gets it away. Austin will clear it all the way down, and it'll be a throw-in opportunity for Wichita. And here they come quickly. They didn't give it to the referee. A little surprised they let that one go. Normally the referee has to give the ball to the goalkeeper for the throw-in. Tejada back to Stanton. Nice little flick out to get it out of his own end. Pass trying to find Wani Wan, but he had already come too far forward and it was well behind him. There's a chance with an open net as Stanton had to try to make the save, and that one hit the crossbar. It's really hotting up there now, now that we're in the knockout stages. And winner gets to play tomorrow morning. We've gotten the buzzer from the third official over there on the far side. 9:13 to go. And the Wichita supporters putting up the ITC chant for their team. Both teams have about 24 people in attendance here for this tournament. Great to see them make that long trip from the middle of the country out here to Louisville. And we'll be back at it 8 a.m. tomorrow. First match here, Louisville Mockingbirds, the host club, taking on Snohomish County Steelheads in the Women's Open Cup quarterfinal. The other quarterfinal to be played tomorrow morning, 8:15, Detroit Waza FC against Chihuahua Savage, who acquitted themselves very well here, making the trip up from Mexico. I'm not sure who had the longer trip, Snohomish County and Tacoma or Chihuahua. Wichita's women will take on Houston in the first women's PASL semifinal tomorrow here on this stadium field at 8:45. So Wichita looking to keep both their teams in this tournament. Wichita will need at least one more goal to make that happen. In the black shirts, red shorts, and black socks, the team from the Sunflower State put it in play once again. Price just sending that ball forward and easily handled by Stanton for the Texas team. Hernandez making the run after getting the pass up to Jose Hiram Moreno. Don't think we've seen him out here in this tournament yet. Austin trying to get a couple sets of fresher legs out there. Here's Hernandez with some time and space, facing up on Price. to the far side. Moreno. Deep in that corner. Hard to do anything with that ball when banging it off the boards. Always thought it was better to pull that straight out with the score, even the square ball across, as Ibarra makes a good save there. Now Price going forward has Estrada with him and uses him, but cut off well by Nicholas Cole. This has a lot of elements of a basketball shootout right now. Robinson, he does play the square ball, trying to find Abe Lopez. Cesar Ramirez on the pass from Carlos Estrada. Up ahead for Alex Morgan. Morgan dispossessed. And then he won it back, but they won it back unfairly. They'll give Austin the restart with 7:20 to go in regulation. Stanton, it eventually gets to Robinson. Moreno back to Stanton. Robinson holding off Morgan. From a wide angle, the shot goes all the way across the face of the goal from Tejada. Austin keeping bodies forward, trying to force the ball to be turned over. Well, Wichita able to finally get it out of their zone briefly. They turn it over there now. Now Robinson with some time and space. Across to the back post, and there it is. Austin back in front. Fletcher Garcia with the go-ahead goal. So for the second time in this second half, Austin have gone in front. Now 4-3. Wichita will have to respond one more time. 3 times Austin have led by a goal, and 3 times they've been pegged back by Wichita. And now another counterattack is on for Austin with Juan Iwan making the switch for Tejada. Tejada for Garcia, the last goal scorer. Tejada will send it all the way back here to Jesus Mora. Good to see he's back on the pitch. Ahead for Cesar Silva, and a pass across the face of the goal. Nobody at the back post. And Wichita looking to break once again. And an easy decision for the referee there. No, we're going to play. Nope, there you go. There it is. It's a 2-minute penalty. So Wichita will now have a chance with the man advantage to equalize one more time. They were down 2-1 at halftime. Made it 2-2, fell behind 3-2. Equalized again, and now they're behind 4-3. So can they get an opportunity here to get back on level terms for the 4th time? Long distance shot, Stanton able to parry that away and quickly send Juan the other way. He's 1v3. Juan takes the shot. Robinson was calling for the ball, looking to keep possession and not give it away. But he went for it himself. Alex Morgan. Robinson up top facing him. Morgan to the back post. Here's a chance. Denied once again. Couple of crazy caroms there. Robinson content to hold the ball off and kill off some time. But they can't get out of their own end. Now Tejada gets it to Robinson, who gets around Morgan off the wall. Iwan this time will slow it down and win a free kick. Well played by Austin this time to try to keep some possession and kill off some of this man advantage time. 4-3 Austin Shootout FC in the dark green shirts with the lead, playing shorthanded right now. Actually, take it back. The penalty has now expired, so that was another 1-minute penalty. So an opportunity goes by the boards for Wichita, still trying to equalize for the 4th time. Again, we're in the quarterfinals, so there will be a decision one way or the other. Oh, an excellent reaction save, but he can't keep out the rebound. And Wichita once again have equalized. Cesar Ramirez. Fifth goal of this second half. And we're under 3 minutes left in normal time. Nicholas Cole back to Jimmy Stanton. Nothing he could do about that. I'm not sure Manuel Neuer could have done much about that one. Robinson trying to hold off a couple of black shirts. Dug out of the corner. And they're going to give the restart to Wichita here. Back to Alan Ibarra. Nice move to get around Robinson there with 2:20 to go. Wichita quickly into the attack once again, finding Cedric Price. Price looking for the far post, not enough curl on it. Stanton can't handle the second opportunity off the board, just has to parry it away into the corner. Now they'll get it back to him to make the clearance. 2 minutes left in normal time. Shot from a tight angle, easy save there for Ibarra. Ibarra up and throwing. 4-4 with 1:40 to go in normal time in this quarterfinal match. Here goes Juan, I should say Cole the other way. Cole misses on the short side. Robinson gives Austin the lead once again. Austin went had 2 goals in the first at the end of the first half. And since then, the two teams have been trading goals. So with 1:23 left, Wichita will now call timeout. And they're going to go with the extra attacker. Not sure who it is that took off his shirt, but Alan Ibarra will come off for now. The Wichita have 1:23 to try to equalize. Definitely the best game of the tournament we've seen on this field tonight. Glad you could join us. More to come tomorrow here on the Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club Facebook Live page and YouTube channel. I'm Keith Kokinda. It's been a great pleasure and privilege to do this PASL National Championship here, and it's been a fun tournament. Lots of competitive games. So the boys from ICT go to the extra attacker. It's all hands to the pump now here in this quarterfinal. And Oklahoma City Selection awaits the Oklahoma City Oblivion awaits the winner in the first semifinal tomorrow at 10:15 a.m. Eastern, 9:15 Central. The Wichita in the black, red, and black quickly into the attack. A heavy collision. And now it'll be a penalty against Austin. So now it'll be 6-on-4. And they're going to return Alan Ibarra to goal here for this man advantage. I'm a little surprised they're doing that. It was Alex Morgan who was the extra attacker, but now he'll put his normal shirt back on. But Ibarra is going to play forward. It looks like he's going to be forward from his position, not a forward up front. But Ibarra standing between his defensive red line and the halfway line. Gabriel Tejada, who committed the foul, is pleading his case, but he'll have as much success as Alex Morgan did in the first half. Big question will be 1 or 2 minutes. If it's 2 minutes, they get the rest of the match with the man advantage. The rest of normal time anyway. So Tejada finally departs. Well, Ibarra is not going to come forward after all and join the attack. Again, I'm a little surprised they wouldn't leave Morgan in as the extra attacker and go 6v4, but they waste the early chance here. As we enter the final minute of normal time, Stanton just up and throwing long for Robinson. They get it back to him, and Ibarra able to get to that ball, looking for somebody to get it out to. He finally finds Alex Morgan. Clock didn't get restarted for some reason. Now it has as we enter the final minute. Again, Wichita with the man advantage. Robinson there defensively after scoring that last go-ahead goal. Morgan again. Morgan going to the far post, nearly an own goal, headed in by Cole. They'll go back to Ibarra, and a foul whistled up over here on this near side as Jesus Moore took down a Wichita player. 40 and 4/10 seconds left. Clock will stop for all stoppages here in the final minute of normal time. Yeah, Wichita playing a man up. And they get the equalizer again for the 5th time in this game. Our scoreboard operators to fix the clock. They have it as 6-4, but it's 5-5 with 20 seconds left. Don't get sloppy now. Morgan and Cole battle right in front of us here. Morgan able to come away with it, but he'll have very little time, if any, and that's it. 4-4 or 5-5 after 36 minutes. The referees and the third official have to discuss this. They have it as 6-4 Austin on the scoreboard, but it's 5-5, and they'll now get that corrected. Now they do have it correct, so there it is, 5-5 after normal time. So it's shootout time. 3 for each team, just like in the NHL. So it's shootout time. 3 for each team, just like the NHL. And then we go 1-1 until we get a winner. Okay. What's that? Definitely the best match of the tournament here in this PASL quarterfinal. Austin Shootout in the dark green shirts, Wichita Selección in the black. 5-5. Each player will have 5 seconds to go in and score. Again, 3 for each team. Wichita will go first. At least it looks that way as Jimmy Stanton is set up in goal. I know they switch. It'll be Herbert Robinson, who scored the last goal for Austin, to go in on Alan Ibarra. 5 seconds to score. And the ball has to cross the line before the 5 seconds are up. And 3 opportunities for each team. Robinson against Ibarra. And Robinson got the last Austin goal that put them ahead 5-4 with 1:23 left in normal time. Here we go. Ibarra out quickly, but Robinson pounds it right past him. Well, Ibarra came out as soon as the whistle blew. Robinson didn't move at first. Cesar Ramirez for Wichita against Jimmy Stanton of Austin. Ramirez got Wichita's 4th goal. Stanton makes the save, and the time runs out. So Austin with a huge leg up, 1-0 after the first round. Again, it's 5 seconds. He could have gone after that ball and tried again. Jesus Mora, who was injured in the first half, was able to play in the second half. Mora denied. Ibarra came out quickly and kept coming to shut that one down. So it's still 1-0 in favor of Austin, and now Wichita with a chance to equalize. Unfortunately, number 7 doesn't appear on our roster. We had a little computer snafu, but either way, Wichita looking to equalize, but he missed it and hooked it well wide, and he'll never track that one down. Here we go, Austin for the win, and there it is. Austin Shootout through to the semifinal. What a way to finish the day. Again, make sure you come back to us 8 a.m. tomorrow, 5 a.m. Pacific time for more of the quarterfinals and semifinals in all 4 tournaments. On behalf of the PASL, Kevin Milliken, Sidney Newsenoff, and all the staff here at Mockingbird Valley Soccer Club here in Louisville. I'm Keith Kokinda. Thanks for joining us here on Facebook Live and YouTube. Back at it tomorrow. In the meantime, good night from Louisville. so I contacted my wife to find out if indeed the power was still on. And when she told me no, that's when I decided to call back. That's correct. The pole that's out, the address for the pole is out is 2290 County Road 26. There's just a few hundred yards from my house, but there is a crew there working.